This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. We are in Bulgaria currently with the European Cricket Series. That's already gone live. And, of course, we're going to bring you another weekend of Portuguese domestic cricket with 3 matches here in Division 2 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and we're getting ready for a match between the Lisboa Panthers and the Tiger Strikers. To have some toss news for you, the Panthers won the toss and elected to bat. And, of course, we are dealing with T20 cricket. Good morning to everyone. If I sound a little bit croaky this morning, it's because I was cheering on the Australia football team last night, the Socceroos. Unfortunately, didn't get them all the way over the line, but hopefully my voice gets better as the day goes on. You might already be following Bulgaria. Of course, we'll be following that here as well around the grounds. Currently, Spartans 114 with 8 balls to go there against the Panthers. Not a finals match, though, just yet. Although it is finals day in Bulgaria, the final group match will be followed by the 2 semi-finals and then the final. Morning to everyone as well. I'm just getting in the chat at the moment, but I hope you're all well and I hope you enjoy. So it's the variety you've got today. So we've got T10 cricket in Bulgaria. We've got T20 cricket here. So pick your poison, or of course you could be multi-screening them if you wish. So it's going to be Mohamed Farouk out there with Saqib Yunus to get us going. And yeah, the Panthers, a confident move from them to bat first. But let's see if it pays off. Ready for the first ball of the day, and Farouk just pushes into the offside for a single, and we're away. Bowler here is Mohamed Bouyan for the Tiger Strikers. And I mean, Panthers, the team we saw in the European Cricket Series. We've never actually seen the Tiger Strikers on the network, so it's going to be exciting to have a look at them. Panthers, unbeaten this season. They have 3 wins and a tie from their 4 games. Had a tie against Brothers 11 Portugal back on the 23rd of May. But apart from that, been flawless with wins over EU Pac Friendship, as well as wins over Team Tigers Portugal and LSG2, who admittedly are bottom of the ladder. As for Tiger Strikers, well, they've had the opposite. They're 0-4, haven't really been competitive so far in this league. So today presents an opportunity for them to take down a big fish. Of course, it's a pretty big season with 14 teams in the league and each team playing 13 matches. So it's a true round robin. Good lines here, though, at the moment from Bouyan. I suppose what you find in Division 2, and especially when you have teams that maybe are down towards the bottom of the pack, they don't necessarily have the depth that you see in the top division or at the top of the league. And Shafil Islam, the captain, driven nicely this time by Yunus. Will do the keeping today for Lisboa Panthers. Lisboa, of course, just the Portuguese word for Lisbon, and there's in quite a lot of other languages as well. This one nips back a bit, doesn't it? And perhaps a little bit of bat on that, and then onto the pad. Half a shout from the bowler. Top of the bounce this time. Cut away nicely. Test the fielder. Does pretty well to pull it back just in time. That'll be the end of the first over. So 5 without loss. No boundaries. No wickets. A fairly inauspicious start. Also today, I'm pretty excited because I'm working on a few things in the background during this telecast. So I get the ability to have some of our other ECN commentators connected up. So we should hear from Showbarn in a little while. Also, I think maybe Phil G will get a go today as well. This is Raihan Kabir bowling over number 2 with his off spin. The first one gets a bit of extra bounce and slides past the outside edge of Mohammad Farouk. Nicely guided away this time. Weather today in Portugal, expected to be pretty hot. I'm going to finally get that heat wave that we've had in Central Europe for a while. But they're expecting 36 degrees today. It's already 25, so expect it to be a long, hot day. Obviously, we'll have probably a couple of extra drinks breaks as well for the comfort of the players, a couple of hydration breaks. Tossed up, Yunus cracks it to mid-on. Smartly gets through for a single. This one just a little bit too straight down the leg side, and that'll be re-bowled. First wide of the day. This one is a full toss, and it's going to be hit. It's going to be hit well. It's over the head of the fielder out there, and it'll be 4 runs. He's caught out of position there a touch, wasn't he? Now he's back on the boundary, but he crept in. I think he regrets it. So, disappointment there for Kabir. I think another day that's probably a chance. Cracked to the offside this time. Nice cut shot. That'll be 4. Just been a bit all over the shop so far. Cracked to cover. That'll be the end of the over. So a much better one for the Panthers, who are 17 without loss after 2. You mentioned that we have seen the Panthers in ECN action before. Played for the first time in the Challenger Division in the European Cricket Series. It was a bit of a learning experience for them. Ended up with a couple of wins, 2-6 record. But unfortunately for them, it wasn't good enough to make the finals, finishing in 5th position. But like I said, this is their bread and butter, week in, week out. Their Division 2 season goes all the way through to late October. Bouillon in again. You can just see the footwork of Farouk. Backs away a touch. Makes it hard to access that ball. It's wide of the off stump. Certainly has been a bit of a problem for Farouk so far against the medium fast of Bouillon. 6 over power play, of course. Guided away, but only a single. This one has a chance as it rolls and it rolls and it gets to the rope in the end. So Yunus with the boundary. Haven't been able to really get after Bouillon yet. I suppose an educated edge. Nicely done. And all the way to the rope. Oh, lucky to get away with this one. But he does. Bouillon bowling good lines here. Hasn't really got much to show for it so far. Well, that's a very well-timed shot from Yunus. That'll race to the boundary. Very fast hands there, strong out in front. And 4 runs the result. Hello to Helix. Good to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, it's nice to be here on a sunny Saturday morning. Like I said, it's going to be a hot one for the players. Expecting 36. Last week it was actually quite cool in Portugal, and the rest of Europe was scaldingly hot. So 28 without loss after 3. Halfway through this power play, Kabir comes back. Yunus launches him leg side, going, and away, but not before a couple of bounces. No, it's gone all the way. Maximo! First one of the day. I thought off the bat it had enough. And it's an interesting one. I think you can show that one more time, but yeah, it was given 6. You liked it off the bat. I thought off the bat it had enough. Yeah, confirming. It did just carry the rope. Of course, maybe not as many Grizzlies on hand as you might have in the European Cricket Series, so it means we'll have a little bit of a delay while they try and find that ball. Helix, I'm a little bit hoarse because I was cheering on the Socceroos last night versus Egypt. There were so many Aussies in town as well. It was quite animated, put it that way. Unfortunately, Australia getting knocked out in a penalty shootout. Have to find another team to support now, I guess. Of course, Portugal playing Spain on Monday night, which I think is going to be a cracking game. Not an easy find for this time of the morning. It's going to be a hot day if you're out there even longer because you can't find the ball. So finally, I think we've got the replacement ball. And we're good to go. It's that extra bounce we've seen from Kabir a couple of times. Again, this one bouncing a lot. I think even though it may have hit pad first, pad onto up in the body, I think it's probably climbing over. It's a good decision. A bit too wide this time, and Farouk misses out. We'll get the wide though. That's another look at that LB. Probably heading down the leg side as well, wasn't it? Good decision from Andrew Winter. Now Farouk's had enough. He goes to the skies again. And that one will be another 4 runs. So, really trying to take on the game, these two in the power play. Panthers, you look at their season, I mentioned they are undefeated. They did have a tie. So they've got 3 wins and a tie. Yeah, so no super over in the Portuguese league. So we've actually seen a couple of ties already. I think maybe we've seen 3 ties in the season across both divisions. But you look at their numbers, and when they have had the chance to bat the 20 overs, they've scored 182 and 152. The 182 was against Europac Friendship. And 152 was the tied game against Brothers as Farouk goes after it again. This time, fielder has to go the other way. It's going to be another tough find. It will go all the way. Maximo. Farouk starting to open the shoulders. Good hat choice. So it's turning into a good start for Panthers, 46 without loss. If you look at the numbers for the Tiger Strikers, well, when they've had the chance to bat 20 overs, this year they've scored 123, 79, and 157. So again, not quite averaging as many with the bat. That one drops, but still turns out to be a full toss, and Farouk sweeps it away for another boundary. So it is turning out to be pretty expensive here. Yeah, some comments, and I agree. It's been played a lot more like a T10 than a T20 at the moment. Helix mentioning, Australia need to kick a few goals. Hard to defend against the big teams all the time. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely been a few highlights for Australia in the tournament. But yeah, Spain, Portugal, cracker on Monday night. In towards the stumps again, Farouk. He's really loved that onside, and to be honest, Kabir's kept feeding him. So another expensive over for the Strikers, and the Panthers galloping away. After 4 overs, 54 without loss. Run a 6-4-4. In fact, it's 4 boundaries in a row, if you discount the wide there. Kesha asking who won the toss. I can tell you the Panthers won the toss and elected to bat. And so far, it's going reasonably well. It's a big league, 14 teams in Division 2. We can't actually fit them all in that graphic you see on the right. So Panthers, I know it might look like they've got the worst Maximo rate, but I can tell you they don't. There's 4 teams below them. But yeah, it just means the teams only meet each other once during the season. And the other thing is, with 14 teams, because typically Division 2 is played on Saturdays, only 6 teams get to play every weekend, which means that you're only playing every 2 or maybe every 3 weeks. So it's tough for these teams to get too much going. It's a shame because obviously there's not too many venues in Portugal. In this area, it's really the only one. Good lines to start the new over. They've had good results when they've got it right so far. This is Sajul Islam getting a ball now. And this is a bit closer to the bat of Saqib Yunus, and he goes after him. Really good shot down the ground. That's good power play batting. You can see the magical over in the last over. It was a biggie. But yeah, Tim, nice to see you as well, by the way. And yeah, you're right. England game tomorrow night. That's going to be big. 1 a.m. in London. Yeah, 1 a.m. in England. I wish it was 7 p.m. Sunday night. Well, I had a friendly time zone for the Australia game. It was 8 o'clock in Central Europe, 8 p.m. Everyone in Australia had watched it 2 or 4 in the morning, depending what side of the country you're on. Nice hands from Yunus. Shows he's a multi-dimensional player. I like the way he just waits, uses that angle across to his advantage. Islam with the ball, panicking a little bit, I think, going around the wicket. Not a lot of footwork there from Saqib Yunus, but nice shot nonetheless. Yeah, they were 26 off the last over from Kabir. Could be eyeing off a big total. Come back though. Slides this one across Yunus, who misses out. I think probably has a bye though. And breaks the run of boundaries. Have a look at that. Before that, basically had 6 boundaries in the last 7 balls. Changes the strike, so Farouk gets it back. A lot of bottom hand in that shot. And he watches it sail away once again. Cuatro carreras más. It's already looking like bad toss to lose for the strikers who've been chasing the Grizzlies all over the Sandringham cricket ground so far. And a fraction short. Ticks it in, actually wears that one. Farouk has moved into the 40s now. In fact, that's the end of the over. So 67 without loss after 5. And Helix saying, yeah, welcome to the kickoffs of Australia. 3:30 a.m. I know. And to be honest, in Europe, a lot of them are kind of middle of the night as well. But the first game's a nice time. It's just in prime time. Good morning to the cows as well, who are just doing their thing. They'll have a long, hot day ahead of them. Of course, it's a beautiful surround, the ground in Santharem. Lucky to have been many, many times. Great people around the ground as well. Change of bowling. Taj Chai will be the bowler. Last over the power play. Nice little bit of in-swing there from Taj first up. At the end of the over, I'm going to take a quick spell because we're going to connect Shoban up to the broadcast. We'll do a few overs, take you through to the drinks break. One thing we're trying to do, obviously with so many games in Portugal that we're covering, is we're getting more of our commentary team involved. Obviously, you might know already, I'm going on paternity leave next month, so it's important we get a few other people on. As this is short and pulled away, but straight at the fielder. Good fielding out there, but Eunice will be kicking himself. He didn't hit it around the outfielder. Still only 2 in play, of course, still in the power play. Yeah, so Shoban's going to jump on, and we'll do that as a bit of a test to make sure everything's connected up okay. And also, not bold from Taj. This one really did bite back towards the right-hander. Yeah, also we might have Phil G on hand at some point this weekend. Getting that good movement, isn't he? And you can see the back foot of the batter not really going anywhere. Kind of gets him in a bit of a muddle. Once again, cramping him for room. It's been a good over this from Taj. That's what happens when the swing gets away from you. So, big swing and a miss, and that'll be the end of the over. 69 without loss. I'm going to take a quick break. Give it a minute. Shoban will be here to take you through to the drinks break. You're watching ECN in the Portugal Liga Grizzly.
Hello and welcome back. Thank you so much, Vinny, for the wonderful first 6 overs. This is match number 31 here at the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Lovely Santarem cricket ground. Saying hello to Helix, Christopher Ward, Keshar Mishra. A 6 over 69. Nice looking shot towards the offside. It's been a bright start so far. Just reflects how Panthers have played in this tournament. The 4th in the standings, while the Strikers are on 13th, languishing the second last bottom of the table. That's flicked away with some kind of authority that will trickle away to the fence for 4. 74 the scores goes up to. It's a very good start for match number 31. The Panthers are enjoying this. Love that t-shirt. Quite similar to Lahore Qalandars if anybody watches Pakistan Super League. I'm pretty sure they must have inspired them. He's just flaying this bowling attack. The previous one was on the leg side, this one on the off side. The TSR team, they need to find some kind of magic. the top performers. Match number 30. So far, 30 matches have been done. The highest run chase, 205. Precious Cricket Club beat the Rangers Cricket Club. And the highest run chase, highest team total, in fact, 235 for 5 in 20 overs. While the opposition got 43. Down the leg side it was, but bright start. He misses out there. That was a Fuller delivery, half volley outside the off stump. Saqib Yunus. Slightly short. He has played that well. While Mohammad Farooq has been the standout performer so far. And he has peppered that onside boundary 41%. 46 from 24. Predicted score somewhere around 222, while the highest has been 235. But this tournament has been pretty special. When you talk about the Lisboa Panthers, they have played 7 matches so far. They've won 4, and they've lost 3 of them. But they're still in contention for the first top 4. And it will be a chance to have a look at that side. They're going at 10s. That's driven away on the onside for a single. So yeah, talking about the Panthers side, the 4th on the table. And also it's important for them to win this, because if they win this, they might go to the 2nd in the table. There's a Lisbon-based cricket franchise side. Play all formats of the game. A slide missed out there. Could have been a smashing pull shot. Farooq has batted particularly well. So in June 13, they had secured a massive victory, a 8-wicket victory against the Lisbon Super Giants, the second 11, while Panthers says down in just 4 overs. And before that, they played a thrilling tie against the Brothers 11 in a full 20 overs contest. They've also been particularly well. The last time they played the Tigers was match number, in fact, in May 9, 2026, this year, flayed away, slightly short. The fielder did well to stop that. There is protection on the offside. So beat the Tigers in a rain-affected contest. The 13 over. So the key players we're talking about: Mohammad Farooq, Gujar, the skipper of the side, played a crucial knock. So far, is a very hard-hitting batter. Rahul Huda and Dheeraj Singh is bowling at the body here. The ball is seeping back in a little bit, so it's pretty hard to get away. It's got good pace, this lad. It's a 79. And they're looking forward for a total over 200. They'll be disappointed if they don't get that elusive mark. And on this kind of a track against their side, it might be too many. That is uppishly played. Just trying to play that shot towards the cow corner, not able to get the length that he wants, and also the pace, the ball tailing in. A lot of things happening at the same time. But today, the weather is fantastic. It's flayed away straight down the ground. So it's a very spread out field. Power play is done and dusted. So 3 and a couple of them on the offside out. So 8 overs done. It's 81 for no loss. Checking out some recent scores at Santarém. The 235 for 5 in 20 overs. The Brothers 11. The Pradeep Nunglu scored 120 of 54, while he hit 13 boundaries and couple of sixes. Lisbon Super Giants were 43 for 8 on the same track. So we just hope for a close contest here. Never want any one-sided ones. They need to have, maybe they just need to bring more spin in, because we saw in the previous over, in fact a couple of overs back, the ball was scraping a bit. Just looks like Mobu has been given the ball for the very first time in this contest. That's a full toss. Missed out there. Yunus batted really well in the first 4 overs, but after the power play, it's just tapered down a bit. Because you've got more fielders outside, you need big power to clear the fence. It's a very different game after the power play. Couple of overs, it's been quite decisive. We talk about the bowling skills of the TSR team. Once again, missed out completely there. And they're also bowling to a certain plan. On the offside, they've got a couple of, in fact, 3 fielders outside. A deep point, long off, and also third. So that's why the channel is just focusing on that corridor of uncertainty. Oh, knocked him over. Brilliant delivery from Mobu. The batter had no chance to get his bat down. That's an absolute ripper. Tails back in and then goes away. Play that. Not so easy. Not so easy at all. Even though Mohammad Yunus batted extremely well in the first 6 overs, his innings has been cut short by an absolute cracker-jacker for delivery. He goes out. He goes out just a couple of runs short of that. It would have been a wonderful half century, isn't it? 48 from 31. Saying hello to Julian Dawson. Good morning. Chris Smith as well. So the first wicket has finally come for the Tigers side. They're definitely look to build momentum from here. That's a high one. First up, whenever you're new batter, just pretty difficult to hit that shot. It's just not got your eye in. You're just saying, watch the ball, then a very big one comes up your sleeve. So it's 9 overs done. It's 83 for 1. In fact, 84 for 1. So the projected score so far, the way they have batted, it's 187. But I did mention a couple of overs back, they'll be disappointed if they don't reach 200. Because you don't want to give chance to this Tigers side, because 13 on the table, it will be pretty difficult for them as well. But you have suddenly seen the ball is not coming onto the bat. The first 6 overs was quite easy. Run rate of 9.3. While the going was impressive in the first 6. Skrill account says 200 Hobena. So he's like 200 won't be a total. Won't be, but they have got the skills to do it. Mohammad Huyan, couple of overs, 16. He did bowl well in the power play. One of the few bowlers who bowled the channel outside off. But now he has got a lot of protection. He goes for the big shot. How far is it? He has trying to take the aerial route, but didn't time it so well. Got a lot of... Yeah, this was the one. Yeah, didn't get the distance. Was high, but there's a couple of fielders were just lurking around. Didn't catch that. Oh, the timing. How good is the timing? The timing is good enough. That's gone for 4. It's a very good shot from the right-hander. It was up there. Kind of a free hit shot because it's looking for that length. And once you get that length, it's pretty easy. Just easy extension of the arms. Just one bounce for 4. What we on? Next delivery will be pretty careful if he bowls that length again. The kind of form we have seen from Yunus will be taken down. Oh, what a response from the right arm seamer. After getting hit over his head, he has come back in grand style. That was a fuller delivery. He got little bit of out curve. The ball just swerved out. And Yunus trying to repeat a similar kind of a stroke down the ground. Has lost his pegs. So it's 90 for 2. Both the openers have gone to the dugout. And now Tigers have a little bit of a door opening. Maximo rates 30 matches played so far. You can definitely see the clear difference between the Tigers, in fact, the Panthers and the Strikers. Just focusing the way Strikers have played. They've played 4 matches, in fact, and lost 4 of them. New batter, Usama Zahid. So it's a hydration break, maybe for a couple of minutes. Yeah, Helix says, good ball. Yeah, that was a brilliant delivery. And if you've seen, both those wickets have come from that fuller deliveries. But this is a stage where both the batters will be looking to just go for those big shots. As I mentioned, 200 will be definitely in their radar. So you're back. The players must be excited, isn't it? Nicely bowled. And luckily for Zahid, it was not in line of the stumps. But he's getting that ball to curve away from the right-hander. And kind of a delivery. Every right-arm seamer loves to bowl, where both the batters are trying just to settle their nerves. As a first bowler, as a fuller one, he's quite watchful and lucky as well, Zahid. That was on target. But it's a phase where both the batters will try to build their innings. Take it towards the 13th or the 14th over, and then have a big chance to finish it off in style. Oh, so for Mustak, it's been he has put that away for 4. So the first delivery that he played was a high full toss in the previous over, and this one a signal no ball as well. Even though that was just dipping down at the last moment, but umpire was not impressed, and it's an easy boundary for the right-hander. The score moves up to 95 for 2. And free hit signaled. It's an easy one. And drag towards the leg side with a lot of power and vigor, and that will go to the fence for 4. That's what Zahid was looking for, a little bit of length, even though the ball was going away from the right hand. It was a free hit for him, and just puts it away. And that's what you need in the middle overs. Some extras. So now they're done and dusted. So first 10 overs, I generally say in T20, once you've scored like 10 overs, for example, 100, you try to double that. Even more. Just mentioned that 200 will be a total. They'll be looking to get 220, 230 on this kind of a surface. While the strikers have struggled to chase anything above 180. But Lisbon Kings 11 have been fantastic. They played 6 games. They've won 3 of them with a net run rate of plus 2.777. Gamblers on the second position, third position, Brothers 11 Portugal. And we're watching Lisboa. It's played away on the offside. And squats it away. Oh, well, good fielding there, but I'm not sure he'll be able to stop that boundary because I felt just one leg was already in. That was the delivery. The scythed away. And the fielder at third tried to get around and some kind of foot fielding. Oh, he's done well, I guess. Oh, brilliant. So they'll just saved a couple of runs. And this one is pretty easy. The 100 comes up in some style. The Lisbon Panthers winning the toss and electing to bat. Oh, very good stop. The right leg was in the right position. Not talking about the batting side. They've also got Rahul Huda and Dilraj Singh. Bit of field change on the offside. It's an easy one. It's an easy one for the right-hander. No protection whatsoever. The captain will definitely have a word with Mobu here. It's just ball going away down the leg side. It's pretty easy to have a leg glance, and Mustaq, I am pretty sure he is one of the luckiest men here at Santarem. His the first couple of deliveries were high full tosses. One of them was signaled as no ball. He just dragged that towards the boundary. And this one here, another full toss. So played 4 deliveries, 3 full tosses. Down the leg side again. And Mobu, while he was looking unplayable in the first over, in the second over, no, I just forgot how to bowl. But important, very important. In the middle overs, you don't want to concede more. You've got fielders outside. And batters are trying to rebuild. And if you get, okay, if you're getting 10 and over, from 8 to 15, then you're very, very lucky and you're brave as well. And also Faisal flicked away, a bit of misfield. And the fielder at fine leg is pretty square. Some people are predicting 250 plus. Yeah, they can get it, but they've got big hitters. Oh, the keeper. The keeper has missed it, but he's lucky that there is protection. The third fielder does well, but at this stage, if you're giving away so many extras, it'll be very difficult for you just to curve that total down. Remember, you're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 31. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery, and he's gone. He has this kind of a power where he just innocuous, and then he bowls an absolute jaffa. Got that outside edge, and while the batter Faisal was trying to guide it towards third, has to depart. He has done his job. It's pretty quick via 16, but Mobu out of nowhere has picked up a wicket. In this over, he has been quite wayward. $113 for 3 after 11 overs. That's pretty nicely played for a single. Taj is mostly focused on more of bowling that length, that hard length. It's pretty hard to hit away. Also, very good batting friendly surface here. So quite a high scoring venue. But the batters have got full value for their shots. That's what we saw in the first 6 overs. It's also very good bounce on this kind of a surface. In fact, the previous one, that outside edge, just went away. A lot of venom. I've seen this outfield has been quite fast and punishing. Once the ball just goes away, and then the fielder was slightly surprised. It generally races away to the boundary. But this movement has somehow kept the batter shut. It's just going away and then coming back in. That's the skill of the bowler. So watching right now this moment, Taj. Slow delivery, played well on the offside. .4, none for 11, and he has been someone who has just provided a little bit more of a substance to this bowling lineup. As while others have been taken apart, he has been somebody who has got a bit of swing and a bit of venom as well to his bowling. As a couple of runs. And this over, nothing dramatic for first 4 deliveries and 4 singles. $119 for 3. 11.5. Upcoming events, Poland on 10th of July. And then Switzerland as well. That's hit away on the offside. And they will take a single. The bowler was absolutely dejected because the fielder just took a bit of time. So it's 12 overs done, 120 for 3. The Panthers are rollicking at this point in time. I'll take a little breather while Vinny Sandhu will join in.
Thanks very much, Shoban, as we get into the 13th over now. It starts with the boundary. Great job by Shobi. Good to have him on. It's really wonderful what we're able to do. Obviously, so many broadcasts going at once. Hasn't been a very wonderful morning for the Strikers, although they do get a couple of wickets, which just slow things down a little bit. Thanks very much, Shoban. Kabir's been very expensive. He's coming back for his third over and started much better than his other two. Bowled early. Went for that magical 26 run over. So, yeah, both the openers out of the way. It's up to Umran Zahid to keep moving the game forward. Could be enough for 44 and about 3 a ball. Zahid sweeps behind square, runs hard, gets 2. Probably should get 3 if he was watching. But took his eye off the ball coming back for that second run. Yeah, Shobi doing a great job. He's part of our coverage of the CE Cup last week. Also, Shoban will be on in Gibraltar. We were able to announce during the week that we'll be having European Cricket Series in Gibraltar, and it's not too far away. It's only about 3 weeks. 3-day series down at the Rock. So he goes after it. Thick outside edge. Gets handled in the infield, and that'll be the end of the 13th over. So Panthers 129 for 3. Bit of a thriller loading in Bulgaria in the last of the round robin matches, with the Panthers needing 20 off the last against the Spartans. But Bulgaria is a fast-scoring ground. That's very, very possible. We even saw a 41 run over, a hypersonic over earlier in the tournament. Change of bowling as Mobu's going to be switched around to the bottom end, the clubhouse end. Another outside edge from Zahid. They've got the third back there. Just a single. Panthers sort of round about that 200 pace. These two are just kind of biding their time a little bit at the moment. Clipped off the stumps, straight to the fielder. That is outside the off stump. Little Nick, and he's gone. He's been given. Umar has to go. Didn't like the decision. I've got to say, I don't really like this carry on. The umpire's there to do a job. The thing is, I don't think he hit the ground with his bat. And I think in the end, you have to respect the umpire's decision. It's really important. I know it's always disappointing, especially in a league where you only get to bat every 2 or maybe every 3 weeks. But you gotta go when the umpire's finger goes up. It's one of the first things you learn in organised cricket. So Umar out for 4. It's 132 for 4. Mobu once again does the job. 3 wickets for him now. So fighting back are the Tiger strikers. New batter out there is Siraj Butt. Just sliding down. Don't think there's any bat there. Yeah, little tap on the leg. I think they probably know that wasn't out either, but didn't stop them asking the question. Driven down the ground and well stopped down there. Really fought back. It was looking pretty dire, wasn't it? Look, even at this pace, though, I mean, if they get 190, they'd be happy. Even, 160, 170, something like that. The strikers will find that quite challenging. Actually, that's the end of the over. That's why umpire stepped in and say, hey, that'll do. It's the end of the 14th. It's 133 for 4. Started 15th over, then 6 overs to go. And he's bowled in first ball of the 15th. Siraj Butt searching for that leg side, played all around it. Islam hits the target. It's a 5th wicket down. Not a great shot, really. Just trying to hit that to leg, going for the low-lying fruit. It's unfortunately for Siraj, his stay is a brief one. He's out for 1. It's 133 for 5. So new batter coming out there is Kasim Anwar. Almost popped back to the bowler. Thick inside edge first ball. They should get 2 here. It's not good running. A few basics at this level do tend to go missing. Seems to be working for him in the last over or two. Shafil Islam, the captain, with the big breakthrough. Really got the chance to roll through the lower order here. The strikers. Again, they were cruising, weren't they? They were 82 without loss in the ninth over before they lost that first wicket of Farouk. Up in the air, another outside edge for Zahid, and he's going to get lucky again. So close to the fielder. He's had a few balls pop in that direction. Zahid living dangerously. Moves up to 20. Down the leg side for a wide, plus an extra one. So, I mean, the run rate's still decent. And to be honest, despite the 5 wickets, it's never dropped that significantly in this innings. A single to finish the 15th over. Successful one for Shafiul Islam. With 5 overs remaining, Panthers 140 for 5. So, start of a new over. Nice little bit of outswing there from Mobu. He's got 3 wickets to his name. No ball called. High full toss. Rare one gets away from Mobu. 3 hit loading. This is a bit of a top edge, really. He's going to run hard. He runs down the hill. That'll be 4. So Zahid getting a bit creative there. Had the license on the free hit. Stepped right across his stumps. Made something out of nothing there. It's good batting. Now goes up over the offside. More a chip shot than anything else. Should bring 2, and it does. I see the hustle's certainly gone up a little bit on Zahid's part. Worked away this time from Zahid. Kasim Anwar's got his role to play as well. 5 down, but with less than 5 overs remaining. Worrying about that a little bit less at this stage. You can't say there's flies away. Third's been a busy position so far today. Down the leg side, I'm not certain about it, but again, umpire thinks it's flicked the pad on the way around. Let's watch it. Probably most of the time these are pad. There's the occasional ones off the bat, but I think Andrew Winter was sufficiently unmoved. That'll take us to the end of the 16th over. So it's 148 for 5. 4 overs remaining in this first innings. Kabir's going to get a 4th over. But as mentioned before, he has been expensive. 47 off his 3 overs. Just trying to get away with one here and one on strike. Big 4 overs coming up here to see what kind of a total strikers will be chasing. It's a shocker first up from Kabir, really. It's going to be a wide. It did drop a bit. Looked very high out of the hand. Not too far away from a no ball for height. Trying to jam Kasim. Not give him any room. That's hit away, and that'll be 4. So pressure relieving boundary for Anwar. Gone past the 150. They want more. Almost like a one-hand sweep, wasn't it? And this outfit is so fast. It's going to be faster and faster as the day goes on. Expecting 36 degrees today. A heat wave has hit Southern Europe. '50's come up for Kabir, an unwanted one. It's Kasim. He's after him again. This time picks out the fielder. Zahid not in any huge rush. I'd like to see maybe pushing for 2 on that occasion. Top edge from Zahid. He's had a few of those. Generally, they found the turf. This is no exception. Again, they think of a second. They decide against it. 2 to come here for Kabir. Would just love something to hang his hat on. It's gone 56. And cramps Kasim for room. Get some kind of awkward position there. Zahid down the pitch. Beats the mid off. This is running away, but tracked down in the end. So good bit of fielding there. And that'll take us to the end of the 17th over. Panthers 160 for 5 after winning the toss and electing to bat here in match 31 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. 3 over thrash from here then. The SCG in Portugal. That was like Cascais. We were paparazziing him. There he is. What's he got there? What do you got there, big fella? Is it food? Is it ingredients? Are they just the keys? Cascais. Yeah, when you're paparazzing someone, you know, you watch them go into their front door. What would he be in the news for? The SCG is a great place to go anytime. Even on a hot day, you can sit out on the deck, have a cold beverage and enjoy the cricket. Anwar. It's looked better the longer he's been out there. Gets 2 this time. Again, pushing. Nice to see them pushing for extras and get 2. Makes such a difference. So a ball this time. It's too short. Anwar unloads. Gets it away from the fielder. In fact, it has gone all the way. Maximo. Just drags it down here. So this leg cutting rolls out of the left hand side of the hand. But it's set up nicely, and Panthers hit the 170. Still 2.5 overs to go. Wow, that's wild. I think it's going to be a wide because it bounces after the stumps. Good umpiring, I think. Where does this bounce? Is it past the stumps? Yeah, I think so. Andrew Winters, pretty experienced. He's explaining that to Zahid, saying, hey, if it bounces past the line of the stumps, even if it's off pitch, it won't be a no ball. Well, that will be a no ball. And what's worse, it's going to get hit to the boundary. So it's a 5. And a free hit to come. Overdoes the York. He's bowled pretty well so far, Taj, but these last couple of balls have gotten away from him. Well put away. Not really what you're expecting. Got him. Well, not got him because it's a free hit. First time I've been done by that for a while. We should run here, to be honest. Stumps are over. Maybe trouble at the bowler's end if the keeper had picked it up. Big swing and a miss this time. Can they get the 200? Before that ball, that's what they were on for. Anwar works it away towards the boundary. So he's running hard here, but I have to settle for 2. And take us to the end of the 18th over. So Panthers getting a healthy total here. 179 for 5. 2 overs remaining in the first innings. Yeah, a bit of chat from Chris and Kroom. Yeah, they're talking about bringing that England-Mexico game forward a little bit, but they're sticking with it. I suppose I can understand the theory of if you're going to have a better fan experience and everything. I suppose player comfort comes into it somewhat, but it's a winter sport, football. You should be able to play it in the rain. But I think a lot of people around the world, make their plans according to the start time as well. So imagine all the functions, the middle late night functions in London, I'm sure, and the rest of England. Here's the 19th over. A little bit of bat on this. And then onto the pad. Zahid. Be frustrating. He hasn't been able to find the boundary a little bit more often in his innings. 2 boundaries in the 28 balls he's faced. Fahad Islam. I'll just get 1 over here. Plays this shot pretty well, though, Zahid. It's one way you can maybe manufacture a boundary. You won't get one this time. Could work out there to keep it in the field of play. I think, yeah, he's had a bit more luck timing the ball, kind of using the pace more than trying to muscle it up in front of the wicket. He's had a lot of top edges. Not a bad start this from Fahad. On .21. A really good over. You have to ask the question. You look at Fahad doing a pretty good job here. They already bowled out Kabir 4 overs for 59. And meanwhile, Fahad hasn't had a bowl. Maybe it was worth trying a bit earlier because he's only going to get the 1 over here. He's bowled really well. Maybe a bit of a tactical misstep to not go to the 6th bowler earlier. Might have had a bit more success based on what we're seeing here. Zahid does try to muscle this one up. Fielder backs off it. Geez, you'd love to see him just step in and try and take that catch. It also allows 2. So he does prevent the boundary. It's the only good thing you can say about that bit of fielding. It'll be the end of the over. It's 185 for 5 after 19. Pulls the shoot very early here. Says, nah, I'm going to take on a few bounces. We'll go to the last over. Shafiul Islam, the captain of the Strikers. Had a bit to think about. So, Bouillon to finish off. He's been among the better of the bowlers for the strikers this morning. Opened up from the far end. Bowled 2 overs there, bowled 1 in the middle. He's got 1 for 32. Anwar wants 2 here. You got to go for 2, don't you? At this stage, maybe just thought it was a bit too risky. And Zahid at least gets to the other end. Have a flurry of boundaries to finish. You've got the wickets to play with now. These two have put on 54 now for the 6th wicket. And they came together. It was 133 for 5 in the 15th over. Anwar hits this and hits it pretty well. Drills it straight down the ground for 4. Long on was pretty wide. I think he knew from the moment this was hit, he was going to find the rope. He's very strong off those balls on the stump. Seems to open up his front leg slightly, but still be able to hit it with a reasonably straight bat. Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. And that will be 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Anwar. He's coming to the party. Maybe that 200's still on. 2 to go. Wow, it's no ball. It's high and into the body, and that's going to fly away. And I think we are looking at a 200 chase now. No ball plus 4 runs. And again, bad delivery. Unforced error. It's a good call. He's on his tiptoes there. And it's T-shirt high. I like that call. I think you don't want to be encouraging that from bowlers. But yeah, just falling apart a little bit for Mohamed Bouillon. He's actually gone for 47. So the openers combined, the opening bowlers I'm talking about, have actually gone for 106 in a bit less than 8 overs. Got to run hard here, surely. And get 1. Field's quite well back, so they'll get it reasonably easily. 202 now with the ball to go. But yeah, it's been a good recovery. It's been a tale of 2 partnerships, really. The 1st wicket partnership and the 6th wicket partnership. Wide, so this innings will go even further. So he likes it off the bat. Zanwar going. It's going to be 4. I think that just bounced inside. Probably worth a second look. But he thought it was 6 off the bat. Turns out the fielder had a smoky chance here. It just pops through the fingers. Yeah, bounces just inside the boundary. There you go. Great camera work, by the way. Don't know if we got Conrad back on the camera today, but that will be 4. So, geez, expensive last over. It all just kind of disintegrated, didn't it? How many off that one's a magical last over? So 22 come off it. And the Panthers finished 207 for 5. Flying away, Panthers comfortably their highest score of the season, eclipsing their 182 that they scored back on opening day of the season. Looking at the scorecard, it was a bit of a mixed affair. Not often you get a 200 with no one scoring a 50, but they had 4 batters score between 35 and 48. 48 was Mohamed Farouk, the opener, who was the first to go after an opening partnership of 82. Saqib Yunus, his opening partner, scored 35. Osama Zahid batted through a fair chunk of the innings for 36 off 32, but Kazi Manwar came good late in the piece, 46 off 21, 6 fours and a Maximo in there. Got a bit of help from the bowlers, to be honest, late in the piece. So 207 for 5, the Panthers score. Bowling-wise, 3 for 28. Mobu far and away the best of the bowlers. Wicket for Shafiul Islam and Mohamed Bhuyan, but Bhuyan ends up going for 54. Kabir goes for 59. The openers end up going for 113 off their 8 overs, and that's not a good sign for any fielding side when your 2 opening bowlers go for those kind of runs. We'll take a break, though, and strikers will have the right to reply. 208 will be their victory target. When we return, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. You're watching ECN, and this is the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. See you shortly.
Yeah.
Luck is in fitness for the guy.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Let's go, boys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Panthers, let's go. Strikers, let's go, go, go. 1 minute to be going, let's go. Batters.
Third umpire is coming. Come on. Third umpire is coming. Third umpire is coming.
Go on, off. Good ball. Off. Come on, Panthers. Good ball. Stay there. Okay, Panthers, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, out here now, ready. 30 seconds. Okay, we have the opening bowler, Umar. Boys, let's go. We are already behind. We're on stream. This is TV. This isn't your usual Saturday. We're on TV. We've got advertisers. Let's do it. We're all waiting. Panthers, get in position quick.
Okay, I'm going to be off for a bit. Can I use this ladder?
जल्दी रात क्या यार यहाँ ही फेंका एक बंदे दो हैं चेक का मेरे ख्याल में इधर बीच लो ने सामा भाई इधर बत्ती का थोड़ा उधर हो सामा भाग
Score it.
साकिब इन्हें दुआ नु चेक कर ठीक है थोड़ा इधर हो जाओ साइडमैन नु के उन्हें भी चेक कर इधर हो पीछे आ
All right, boys.
Come on, boys, come on, Umar. Good start, Umar, shabash. घबराने देख ले बहुत बात से नहीं रुकिए भावना क्या भावना क्या बॉल आउट हो गया उन दोनों को चेंज कर रहे हैं अंदर आ जाओ एक बंदा बाहर नहीं इनको अंदर कर लेना आप अंदर आओ आप आप इधर हो जाओ माजिद आप इधर आ जाओ भाई इधर और बस रख के बॉल भाई थोड़ा यार पीछे ठप्पा मार से नहीं तो समझ ला मन लई आगे ज्यादा स्विंग होएगी नहीं कुछ थोड़े बाहर अंदर तो बल्ला ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ मतलब पररे पास नहीं आगे ठप्पा कर रहे हैं ता टाइम मिल रहा है उन्हें बैड एज हो रही है ठीक है आगे कितनी अंदर आ रही है हाथ में दिया करे, हाथ में आपने कीपर थ्रो करना है माजिद भाई और अली भाई। बहुत आला उमर समझ आई है। आ गई
Yeah.
डर रहे हैं तेरे को। बॉलिंग है। बहुत आला। जबरदस्ती बैठने लग रही है, कोई ला रहा। कोई नहीं है। तेरी विकेट है, बहुत आला बॉलिंग कर रहा है। पहले थोड़ा लाइन लेंथ को हट गया है।
Oh wow, military plane is flying over there.
मैं आगे सोच रहा था उसामा बोलेगा। गर्मी बहुत है। आप ही आ गया रे शाबाश। सामने बिल्कुल HDR का बैग पड़ा है, इसमें ग्लासेस हैं। HDR का बैग है, उसकी फ्रंट पॉकेट में ग्लासेस पड़ी हैं। अंदर आ जाओ। एक आप बाहर काट लो, शॉर्ट फाइन अंदर काट लो। उमर केड़ी शर्ट साइन रखी शाइन है। देखें दूसरा। शाइन केड़ी रखी है। आजा खैर है। अंदर आ जा। आजा भाई। अंदर आओ। दायरे में भाग के दायरे में।
Give me a sec.
से मैं बाहर हूं। हां जी बाहर। इधर कौन है फिर? अरे इधर हो गया, कितने चले तू अच्छे आया। चल छाड़ दे, उमर नु इधर कर लेंदे यार।
Yeah, because when I'm moving it, I'm still trying to loosen it. So. Right, give me a sec. There? Okay, wait. Just. I can do it now.
कवर तो करेगा ना, सिग्नल ही लगेगा और क्या करेगा। ग्राउंड ज्यादा कवर हो जाएगा।
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm trying to walk slowly to. There? Is that alright?
Keep an eye on that required run rate. A lot of time setting their field here. In and bowls, short one. Swing and a miss. Probably the one for the over. Good to see the commentary is back as well. Well done to everyone. We've got the ground tab and we've got the commentary on. Great job. Once again, backs away. I'm kind of following him at the moment. Islam. Get to the other end. Kabir still yet to score. Has only faced a couple of balls. Kabir goes after it. Gets off the mark. Which let everyone know we've been lucky enough to be training up a few of our commentary team to be able to do these Portugal games. So at the end of this power play, I'm going to hand you over to Phil G for a few overs. I'm no stranger to Portuguese cricket. In fact, I called the ECS finals day for the Premier Division with Phil back in early April. Goes after this and hits it pretty well. Again, finds one of the two outfielders. End of the second over, 13 without loss. There's the Tiger Strikers. I'm looking for, I suppose, what you call a minor miracle chase here. They could chase this 208, really get their season going. Remember, they haven't won a game in 4 matches.
Okay, are we talking about like inches here or?
Conrad's trying to get on the main camera, get us into
There?
the prime viewing angle. Couldn't have a better man for the job. Umar getting ready to bowl again. Wide start the over.
Yep. But you must understand that when I'm standing, I pressure the thing down, so the angle I'm actually giving you isn't a true angle. You know what I mean?
Special comments
So
from Whispering
when I
Red
come and
in the
stand by
background.
camera,
Conrad, I think
I
we'll
push
be on the
down
park
on
tomorrow.
top of the container, so it changes the angle. So when I move it to where you want and I move away, it goes. Yeah.
Special comments.
Okay. So where do you want it?
Real riser of delivery there on Kabir. I mean, these two have a bit of a habit of backing away. Just look at the way the front foot goes a little bit further outside leg and kind of gets their body moving in that direction. They find it hard to get back and across. Almost every time they'll have that habit. I call it a habit. Technically, it can cause you a few problems. Especially when bowlers are disciplined, they're bowling outside the off stump, because all your weight's going away from the ball. Goes after this, so it's high in the air. And he's gone many a mile. Maximal Kabir. That's what he's been sent up the order to do. This is when it works. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. That front leg, which has a distinctive kind of forward and outside leg stump movement. But that time, the ball was perfect for it. Jazz hands from Andrew Winter. And goes over cover. And he's going to find the fielder, so it's going to be a 6 and outs. Well taken there, Faisal Mushtaq. Does the rest. Could be out. Man, you see he's harp on it. He's backing away to leg, which makes it hard to get too much into that shot. Ends up kind of clunking it straight to Faisal Mushtaq. Took a good catch. So the first wicket falls 21 for 1.
That's better part. Welcome to the party.
So, new batter. And up there is Mohamed Bouyan. Open the bowling. It's expensive late in the piece.
Yeah,
So, have some making up to do.
fucking wakey, mate.
Oh, sneaks through. That's a very fine leg. This is either buys or leg buys. Let's see what Andrew Winter has to say. He says it's buys. A buy. End of the third over. Good Yorker there from Umar. I don't think Bouyan was expecting it. Slips in, really swings. Yeah, straight through the legs. Nutmegged him.
Change over quickly, please. Let's get through these overs on time.
So it's 22 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, just you got to give me more money because the over's about to start. Okay.
So Kasim Anwar continues. Went for 5 in his first over. Oh, I wonder if there's anyone. I heard a little noise. Maybe not. Yeah, leg by. There was something on it then. It's pretty close to the glove. Just flicking the trousers, I think. This one is getting towards the body. It's got the same kind of habit does Shafiul Islam, the captain. Backing away. I think if you can go kind of full and wide, you can really restrict the scoring opportunities when the batters have this sort of tactics, more of a habit of giving themselves room outside the leg stump. The other tactic is you can cramp them, and that's happened a few times in this innings already. Probably want to be in the 60s in the power play. She's looking a long way off at the moment. Again, that in-swing, natural in-swing action from Kasim causing Banner's problems. Too much bounce, went over the bails. Kasim screams in anguish. Kind of on the walk this time, but have a look at that take off a length. That's the height of Kasim coming into play. Very tight over this one. Better shot though, kind of watches onto the bat, runs it off the face. should have got 2, but they'll have to settle for 1. That'll be the end of the over. Just 2 singles and leg by off that one. And the strikers look behind the 8 ball early. Into the 4th, 25 for 1.
Yeah, but again, like I haven't even touched the camera. It's just when I walk there. Yeah, but when I move away.
Old concrete boots, green shields. Just stomping around the main camera, causing a few technical issues at the moment. We'll work on that.
I'm in the sky, bro.
So change of bowling. It's captain Mohammed Farouk to come on for the Panthers. A lot of fluoro stuff going on, doesn't he, Farouk? I'd say very bright uniforms. I like the comparisons that Shoban was talking about earlier. Beautifully clipped away by Mohamed Bouyan first up. That'll get away for 4. Interesting action, Farouk. Almost like an Anil Kumble type action.
Wake up.
Mostly it's just kind of drifting into the right-hander. Not really going to turn the ball a hell of a lot.
Pick the wrong book.
Outside off this time, just a little bit too wide. Nick doesn't beat the fielder. I feel like they need to hit a few more boundaries in this power play for this to be a contest. He gets that good in movement though, doesn't he? Because he goes in with the arm, with a swing off the pitch. And he decides to keep it out. So, despite the 4 first ball, it's turning out to be a pretty quiet over. Remember, they need now up close to 12 and over, really. And that'll help. Bouyan goes after it, straight to the fielder though, and he puts it down. That was his sear out there. He's looking into the sun at this time of day. It's a bit of a sympathetic clap from his captain who's bowling. Straight to him. Bouyan thinks he's gone. Really surprised.
Got him.
A waste out there, and I hope he's all right. Looks like it might have burst through the hands. Still, that over's a win for the Panthers. We're prowling ahead at the moment. End of the 5th over, and it's 32 for 1.
Okay, to the right, you said? It's okay.
Kasim is going to come back for 3rd over. It's wicketless. He desperately wants to make a breakthrough for himself, doesn't he? You can feel it. Last over the power play. Takes that back away. Technical issue. It's hampered. It's not the only one. Shafil Islam, but doesn't gain you too many things. Also leaves your stumps exposed in case you do miss the ball.
Duct tape, not
Let's free the arms this time though. Gets away from the fielder. Cuatro carreras. That's what you're hoping for, really, if that's your tactic. Another batter would be maybe getting across and kind of clipping this, but you see Shafi wants to free his arms. By the time he gets the ball to do it. By the way, I'll be taking a little bit of a breather at the end of this over. Phil G's going to be joining you.
good job in the yard.
Up until the hooks break at least. It's probably wide. It's really taken off. Went above the head comfortably of Shafil Islam. Doing well if you're hitting that.
It's normally Lytton.
Thick edge flies away from Shafi. Can only get the one. So look at that rate. Only heading one direction, only heading up. Required rate I'm talking about. Very delicate little late dab. Again, it's the second boundary in the over they need really to stay with the rate. You get one boundary in the over, probably end up with around about 7 or 8, maybe 9 off the over, but they need basically 12 and over now. So it's that second boundary. Kazimama bowling well, but he's only got one over to go after this one. Are they tempted to bowl him out? Kind of get the game more in their pocket before making a change, or do they want to keep him with one up his sleeve for an emergency? Last ball of the 6th, last ball of power play. And it's another one that beats the bat. So 6 overs down. It's 38 for 1. I'm going to step out of the seat for a moment, and it'll be Phil G to take you through the next few overs.
Well done, Coffee.
Very much. Network taking over. Go. Let's get through to at least the 10th, shall we? Hope you can hear me all okay, and it's wonderful to be part of the broadcast. Good to see Shelby also just jumping on in the previous innings as well at 38 for 1 after 6, and a lot of work to be done here. Team strikers well and truly behind on the needed run rate here. Needed 12 and a bit now. Squares him up. So yeah, a lot of work to be done here for this team. Look at this one more time. Chases him well down leg side. Stifled appeal, nothing doing there as you can see from the replay. Immediately the bowler understood that was going a long way down leg. Next ball is off the pitch. Brandon Wind has no hesitation saying, guys, that is a no ball. So free hit coming. That should help the cause. We're needing to go at 12.3 and over from here on in. They really do need something here, don't they? Swings hard at this one. It's gone skied in the air. Keeper's going for it like the catch is going to count. And then he obviously understands that that's just practice. Just practice. Nice to see the batter get across and say, here you go. Nice catch, but it's just in as one in the book. Mum Fruit into his second over as well. Cousin Manwar's been pretty good. He's started with the bat and doing well with the ball as well. Just bowled that previous over. And went for 6 in that previous over. How about that? So things are really tightening up here. Getting very difficult indeed for the team. And of course, Tiger Strikers. Panthers looking like they are all over this. Nice shot. That's going to make it to the boundary as well. So occasional 4 every over, it's not going to be good enough. They're going to need to get a couple of those every over just to try to stay in touch. At the moment, they're needing a lot of runs, if not too many deliveries. 164 off 80. That's tough. That's really tough going. In very, very warm conditions out there in the centre as well. Vinny alluded to it before, saying it's already pushing up to 30s. Could even hit possibly 40 today. The bat almost falls over himself trying to reach for the wide ball. Look at that. Barely a cloud in the sky. It looks like it's very warm conditions. It is warm conditions out there. And, well, that's summertime in Portugal, isn't it? Tucks him up there for just a dot. Dots are not going to do it at all. One more to come to complete the over. And it's going to finish with another dot. Bit of a dot situation here that the Tiger Strikers have got. They've got a real concern with these dots as it's only 7 off the over. And look, there's the dugout over there. Very warm conditions. You can see the team there just relaxing in the bit of the shade. Probably having a bit of a discussion about what's to come next, how they're going to get these runs. How do you get 163 off 78? I think we lost 1 wicket. Skipper's out there, so maybe he can make an impact. But yep, a lot of work to do here for the Tiger Strikers. At 45 for 1 after 7. Hello to everyone in the chat who's following this Division 2, coming to you live from Portugal from the lovely centre and cricket ground. Hope you're having a good Saturday wherever you're watching from around the world. Thanks for joining us. I was going to say this morning, but wherever you are in the world depends on what time of day it is. So thanks for joining us today. Change of bowler now. Siraj Butt is, he's got the Grizzly. He's going to continue. Tossed up. Swing and miss. Just swings across the line there, does Islam. Required run rate ticks up again. Blink and you miss it. Up to 12.7 needed now. And that time it goes a little bit too wide outside the tram line and indicated. The umpire looking resplendent. Nice pink gear. Pink and black. Always love for the umpires here in Portugal. They wear the pink and the black. They absolutely rock it out of the house. It's fantastic. A lot of foot movement, but just punches it through towards the point for a single. Nice tight over so far for the Panthers. Panthers looking pretty good. Got a good score on the board as well. Just picking up 207 in their 20 overs. Set a very, very challenging target there for the Strikers. This is good bowling. Very good bowling indeed. And a couple of runs off the over so far. Run rate required now just a touch under 13. It's a lot of work for both Boyan and Islam here. Yep, Boyan got the memo. Indicate to each other there's 2 balls to come in the over. They are correct indeed. That's my count as well. Ahmed Boyan 10 from 20. A few too many dots in there and he gets another dot. It's just good bowl. Simply good bowling from Siraj. He's impressive. We saw him during the ECS a couple of months ago here at Centre M. He's just a bit too good. And the over there, 8 overs gone, 47 for 1. Have a look at that previous over though. It was a wide and a 1, but everything else was dots. It started with a dot, then a wide 1 and just dots, and that has really thrown any chances the Tiger Strikers had to get in the runs really into a disarray here. It was an excellent over from Siraj, but 2 runs from it and really put the brakes on. Tiger Strikers, they've got to find a way to dig themselves out of here. I'm not sure what they can do. They've only lost 1 wicket. I said this in the previous, they've just lost 1 wicket, so maybe Islam and Boyan, they need to put the foot down here. Islam's going on, striking at about 95. He needs to elevate that. And Boyan, he's now striking at 45. So he really needs to sort of start pedaling that bike a little bit harder and a bit faster. Bowling's good. Discipline. So it shows the difference between the two teams. Again, hit straight to a player in the outfield. Can't pick the gap. Can't get into power behind it either. They're having trouble trying to find the middle of the bat. Backs away to the leg side so early. And all the bowler has to do is to just get it to touch that tram line. Outside off stump, and it's going to be a fair delivery, and the batter will be nowhere near that. Just telegraphing his intentions too early, the batter. Clubbers this one to the covers, but once again, doesn't pierce the infield. Have a look at the bowling map there. Heavily concentrated just outside off in that 4th, 5th stump channel. Excellent bowling, very disciplined. Batting, not so good. Once again, and completely off balance as well. And I'm not sure what the captain's gesturing about, saying, you know, okay, if I connected, it would have gone. Probably not really the right thing to say. He's still be scratching my head and saying, well, you need to hit the thing first. Trying to belt themselves out of trouble here. 5 dots in a row. Are we going to get a maiden? We are. How about that? 9th over is done, and it is a maiden over. Tiger Strikers are in all sorts of trouble now. Now, I got a feeling captain's retiring himself out here. He's just turned and walked off. He's had a couple of words to Boyan as he's departed. I think it's exactly what he's done. He said, I think I'm done. Well, there you go. Captain coughs up a maiden over. Can't get bat on ball. Or he does get bat on ball, but he can't get any runs on the board. So he says, all right, or maybe just going for equipment change. He's just out of shot. Just can't quite see where. Maybe he's going to do a new stick. Nope, he hasn't retired himself out. He's just going to have a change of gear. Let's start the next over then. And runs finally. Feels like it's been a while since we've had runs. I think that's been a run of 9 dots in a row. Keeper does the fielding. Panthers. That's what Panthers all over this right now. Yeah, that's the first run on the board for 9. Well, first in 10 balls. 9 dots in a row. 48 for 1. Still not quite halfway through, and got him. Backs away. Just as I was calling the score out, backs away, and that is a well-deserved wicket there to Siraj Butt, who has bowled beautifully so far. He's only bowled an over and a bit, but that first over he bowled was absolutely dynamite. And so far in this one, he's picked himself up a wicket and just the run. And I think the players will be calling for some refreshments. I can't say that I blame them either. Very, very warm. Santarem Cricket Ground, it's a lovely ground. It's warm at the best of times. I can tell you right now, if it's top temperature today heading towards the 40s, 39, 40 degrees, that is a very, very warm part of the world. So to everyone who's at the ground, hope you guys are keeping well hydrated. As the players enjoy a drinks break. So once again, shout out to everyone in the chat who's watching. Thanks for joining us here today in this Division 2 of the Portugal League, T20 League. Interesting stuff out there in the centre with the Lisbon team. In case you missed it, the Panthers picking up 207 for 5 in their 20 overs with some great contributions there firstly from the captain. That was from Mohamed Farouk Gujar with a 48 off 31 deliveries. And Kazim Anwar, who came in towards the end there and belted a very quick 46 off 21, including 6 fours and 1 6, striking at about 219. Did very well indeed. Just got the momentum going along. Osama bin Zahid chipped in with a not out 36 as well and 35 to the other opener. And that was Saqib Yunus, the wicketkeeper, with 35 off 25. Very, very good score on the board, 207. And you can't blame them for opting to bat first in conditions like this where it's so warm. So the Panthers did half the job right there, getting 207 on the board in that first innings this morning. And in response, 47 for 2. Only 2 deliveries into the 10th over. The Tiger Strikers still need 161 off 64, and that is tough going. Real tall ask there. So the drinks have been taken. And they're going to resume. Abtahi is going to face his first delivery now. Siraj Butt, who picked up that wicket, and then we took the drinks break in again. Nice first up delivery to the new batter. Let's see what Rohan's got. What memo he's been given by his skipper, who was the last wicket to fall. Shafil Islam went for 19 off 27. Here we go. Slower, tossed up, and just pushed out towards leg side to get off the mark. Fielder has to run in a long way for the boundary line, so they do get back for 2. Good running, really good running. Question in the chat, why drinks? Well, the drink schedule was going to be at the end of the 10th over, and if a wicket falls in that 10th over, generally you'll find that the drinks will be taken right there and then. They won't wait until the end because there's going to be a time to, for the new batter to come in. So there's time taken there. So the way to keep the game running and keep an eye on the time is to just take a drinks break when the new batter comes in. And unfortunately for Boyan, he's gone down with a bit of cramp. I can understand why. It's very dry and hot conditions out there. Although he's just had a drink. But, yeah, he's getting a little bit of treatment there. Let's hope he's okay. Umpire's having a go now. And the umpire says, "Come on in, on your feet." Hope he's all right. Hope it's not. Looks like he might have even twisted something. Don't think it's cramp. I think he might have twisted something on that second run. Because they did scamper through for that second run. Remember, the fielder was coming off the boundary rope, had to run in a long way, try to effect a run out. And I think that's what's happened. I think Boyan has just, maybe he's gone down awkwardly on just getting home for that second run. Keep an eye on that. Let's hope he's okay. 50 up, by the way, with that 2. 50 for 2 and 2 deliveries still to come in the 10th. just the single. Have a look at the graph on the side of the page there. It does tell a very different story this innings. Tiger strikers really struggling there. No double-digit overs at the moment. No double digits, as opposed to the Panthers, who had a couple of really big overs there, putting 207 on the board as well, and then backing up with some very good bowling so far. Goes to the big hoik towards deep mid-wicket. Cannot connect. And that's going to be the end of the 10th. It's 51 for 2 after 10. Obviously, we just had the drinks break during that over, so there'll be no drinks taken right now. Interested to see when the umpires call the drinks on next. Really tough conditions. But yeah, 51 for 2 after 10. Still needing a lot of runs. Still needing 157 runs off the next 10 overs. So they need to be going, well, let's just call it 16 and over from here on in. I really can't see that happening, considering they're currently going at 5 runs and over. Going to be very, very tough from here. That was Mohamed Umar just in shot there. I remember Mohamed Umar from the European Cricket Series we played here in Portugal at this ground, the Santarém Cricket Ground, earlier this year. Bit of a star performer for mine. I thought he was an excellent all-rounder. So it looks like Boyan has gone off, because he looked like he was in all sorts of trouble at the non-strikers end when he came out for that second run. He's been replaced by Mohamed Hock-Newton. So he has been retired, not out. Mohamed Boyan. 11 from 24. Really struggling to find the bat. No, scrap that. New batter is actually Fahad Islam. I'm sure at this rate, though, we might see Mohamed Newton very, very shortly. Zahid with the ball. Gets a leading edge, and it's been a little bit of World Cup action there in the background as the fielder kicks it from a deep slip position all the way across the fine leg. A few smiles on the faces of the fielders there. You know what? I bet that was intentional. I bet he intended not to pick it up and thought, look, I'll boot it to my teammate who's about 15 meters away. He can pick it up and throw the stumps down. Watch this. Bang! Umpire was indicating, Andrew Winter indicated that it was off the bat, and then it comes off the boot of the fielder. Big smile. Nicely done there. Well, World Cup action aplenty. And speaking of World Cup action, commiserations to Australia for being knocked out on penalties against Egypt last night. Still that from Osama. Nice little bit of turn as well. A little grip and rip. In again. Ooh, gets a leading edge. It stays in the air, and there's a player right there for that reason. You can see they just about couldn't keep it down. And it almost spooned up for a nice easy catch there for that fielder. And he's going to come in now to like a proper slip position. It was sort of like a regulation inside the 30-yard circle third. But now third has come right up into first slip. And this time it's punched out much more squarer, just in front of the umpire there. So just in front of point. And single. Nice bit of captaincy, though, to do that, to bring the slip fielder in. I don't have a problem with that. Especially we've got a team struggling with the run rate here. They're needing 16.6 from here on in. Bowlers are just absolutely all over the Tigers, the Tiger strikers. just a little moment there. Osama Zahid. Oh, this time it's down leg side. Keeper has a bit of a problem with that one as well. Another benefit of having a slip fielder is that he can be quickly run around. There you go, just hits the inside of the leg of the keeper, so it takes a bit of pace off, but also good there from the slip fielder to run across and just assist there. Boundaries and runs really dried up though for the Tiger Strikers. Abtahi just gets a little bit of bat on that one, and again immediately puts hand up and says no run. That's 11 overs gone at 20 on the board. I think Abtahi's just signaled that he wants maybe a different helmet. He's in a little bit of a obviously a little bit uncomfortable for him there. So 54 for 2, 11 gone. Lovely centre and cricket ground, looking absolute picture. Not as green and lush it was a couple of months ago, but then again, that's summer. That's what it does. And people who were watching the Central Europe Cup here in Prague last weekend, you would have seen a very, very dry and very different vintage cricket pitch than it was back during the ECS. Very warm conditions across Europe. Portugal still sweltering on the Iberian Peninsula. So about to start the 12th. Required run rate is 17.1, and you feel that already, I would say that that's a bridge too far. Fahad Islam's back. I think he's just had a bit of a gear replacement. Now he's good to go. Wide ball, chases it. Good work there from the wicket keeper just to take the bails off. Yeah, Tiger Strikers at 55 for 2, just at the start of this 12th over. Kind of feel that they're in a lot of trouble. And the Panthers are absolutely all over this one, putting 207 on the board in that first innings. Tiger Strikers just unable to keep up. So the disparity between the two teams is quite obvious here. The Panthers are just living the dream, doing really well. Bowling is excellent, getting through the overs really quickly as well. These are sort of middle over, slow, right arm over the wicket bowlers are just having a field day. Oh, now almost got a stumping. They're appealing. Yep. Well, the batter cannot believe his eyes. I'm going to see this one more time. Have a look at his back foot. Well, you can't see because it's just obscured by the wicketkeeper's left leg. But I reckon what's happened here, he's taken his weight forward. He hasn't got his foot on the line. It's just in front of the line. There's nothing behind the line, and that's how the umpire at square leg sees it as well. Good glove work there from the wicketkeeper. Picks himself up a stumping. And he's still pointing. He's saying, yep, how's that? Indeed. You are stumped. Good work there from Yunus. And Siraj Butt picks up a second wicket for his efforts as well. And it's all fallen to pieces, unfortunately, for the Tiger Strikers, and the Panthers are all over this game. Taj comes to the crease now. See what he can do. Getting down to this middle order. Good variation of pace. This is the thing I like about Siraj Butt, and he did this during the ECS to really good effect. He's got this wonderful change of pace. His leisurely sort of walk in or run in, and then he slows it. He's got a great slow delivery, but also he's got some pretty good pace just off a couple of steps as well. That's a bit slower. Good full delivery as well. That's gone through the infield. They're going to get probably 2 here. They turn, come back for the second. Get your skates on. A better throw. Could have had Taj in a little bit of hurt there, but he gets back in time. Well run. Have a look at this again. Touches down there, looks, and the hesitation, and that was why a better throw would have him in all sorts of trouble. The bat is down. It's a nice little quick underarm from the keeper, but the bat is down. If that bat hadn't been down, wow, it would have been another wicket. Good comeback from the bowler. Nice and tight delivery to finish the over. 12 overs gone. And that is 57 for 3 on the board. So a wicket and 3 runs off that over. Probably need a DeLorean to try to find out when's the last time we had a boundary. Fire up that DeLorean and go back in time and try to figure out when it was. It's been a while. In fact, there's only been 4 boundaries. Sorry, correct that. There's been 4 boundaries and 1 6 in this inning so far. Rehan Kabir, he was a 6 and out. Captain Shafiul Islam hit a couple of boundaries. And Mohammed Bouyan also hit a couple of boundaries. So far, it's just a bit of a drought. Don't mind the run drought. The run drought is obvious, but the boundary drought is alarming. When they need to be getting, well, they need pretty much 3 boundaries and over, I'd say. And with a required run rate of 18.9 from here on in, I would say this game is looking in doubt for the Tiger Strikers to get up here. That graph again tells the story. Even the 10th over, which was a maiden. Excuse me, 9th over was a maiden. Incredible stuff. Samran with the duty now in these middle overs to probably roll a couple of overs here. Might as well. I think that the Panthers would be so comfortable they could probably turn to a couple of their not so recognised bowlers now and say, look, come on, there's really no threat here. We can get some really good practice in for the rest of this league, this Grizzly Division 2 league. It's going to come off the pad, I think, and just for the one. And indicated by umpire accordingly, who's having a bit of trouble keeping his balance. What is this? A little bit of kangaroo work there from the umpire. Lovely stuff. The umpires in Portugal always keep us entertained. Very professional outfit as well. They're enjoying their work. Samran in again. Can't get through the infield. It's been the story of the batting ever since I came on to commentate after that 6th over. It's really just been the story with the batters. They just can't get through the infield. Good delivery, good full Yorker. Kept out though, well dug out. That required run rate is now pushing past 20, and that really is a point of no return. Good to see the people in the chat enjoying the umpires as well. Balak, I'm looking at you. Nice comments there. Enjoying the umpires. And that is going to complete the over. As I said, the bowler's getting through the overs very, very quickly here as well, as that one really does pick up. Every now and then, the ball on this pitch just suddenly gets a little bit more elevation than the one that was pitched in the same place a few moments ago. Just one of those things. Noticed that also during the ECS when I was there back a couple of months ago. Lovely part of the world. There's the Sandringham Cricket Ground. Absolutely fantastic facilities. Great ground. Wonderful catering as well. So anyone who's watching currently in the chat, just keep in mind, if everyone are looking for a bit of a tour, take your local team somewhere. You're looking at Portugal, honestly, I would say you need to talk to the people at the Sandringham Cricket Ground and organise something, because they have got wonderful facilities. They will look after you. And it's definitely one of my favourite places in the world to watch and commentate cricket. I like in the chat. Thank you for your comment. Keep those comments coming, people. Let us know you're enjoying the league. We're enjoying it. We're very much enjoying it here on the European Cricket Network. Swings hard at this one. Elevates. And all the way for a big Maximo. Lovely strike. Well, does that show... Well, it shows intent, but does it show there's still the chance here? It's gone a long way back too. Right up that slope. That slope, the top of that slope where the fielders picked it up, that is probably about 85 metres away from the centre of the ground. Now, it's obviously bounced in front of that, but he has absolutely muscled that one way out of the ground. Great shot. Shazar Bali into the attack and immediately greeted by Rohan with a big hit. Tries to go again. This time it's straighter. It's got a lot of airtime. Oh, it bounces and deceives the fielder here. He's going to have to chase hard to try to reel this one in. I'm not sure he's going to get to it. Does. Okay. Doesn't quite get across the rope there. See exactly what Rohan Abtahi was looking for. He's looking for the similar shot again. One more time. Look at this one. This time it's straighter. It does head straight down to the fielder who's come off the rope. Can't get anything behind it, but he does back it up nicely. And they still get through for 3. Taj now gets cramped for space and can only push it away for a dot. Gets through the keeper. Looking for 2. Never going to be 2 there, though. And a wide ball. Tough one there for the keeper, though. Unsighted. Has to get around behind the batter. And just missed the ball. Goes for a couple. This one does get through the infield. So, good batting here from Rohan Abtahi. He's showing intent and taking a few risks as well. Might as well. Threatens to throw the stumps down. Nothing doing there. Ahmed Farouk there in the covers. Some good stats there down on the right side of your page. 31 matches, 674 boundaries. 40% of the boundaries, those runs. That's quite a good, nice little stat, that. Expect to be a little bit high. Good throw. Hits the stumps directly. And I think there's a bit of trouble there for Taj. I think he's in a little bit of strife, the young man. That is an outstanding bit of fielding. A bit casual with the running. Watch Taj again. Touches down. Realises he's in a bit of trouble, but that first run, he just didn't run that first one hard. And hits the stumps. A great throw. That's a good 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meters short of his ground there. Make no mistake, that is an outstanding bit of fielding. Zahid with a direct shy from downtown. 71 for 4 now. 14 overs gone. Still needing 22.8. And I would say, well, clearly I would say this game is going to be completely and utterly ripped away from the Tiger Strikers. No chance here. Panthers going to notch up a good win. Don't forget, after this match, there's still 2 more matches to come today. Team Tigers Portugal take on the Rangers, and that is a match starting in approximately an hour's time. And then in the late game this afternoon, it's going to be Falcoish going to be taking on Precious Cricket Club. Check your times for that one. That is going to be 4 hours later. But the next match after this one, Team Tigers Portugal take on the Rangers. I'm going to be definitely tuning in for that one. Has a long look at this one. It's pretty high. Looked like it was possibly going down leg as well. was inside the crease. So maybe height wasn't too much of a problem, but umpire felt that the ball was probably doing a bit too much. Batter pleads his case as well. I'd just leave that up to the umpire if I was you. Rohan swings, goes for deep mid-wicket. Almost picks out deep mid-wicket as well. Bounces just in front of the fielder who tidies up quickly. Just the single. Good signs, though, from Abtahi here in the middle order. He's striking at just over 100, but he's showing intent, just not middling the ball and not quite getting as much behind it as he would like. But I'm impressed. Samran continuing. This has gone high, very high up in the air. Has it got legs? Muhammad Umar pedals back and says, no, it does not. Takes a nice, comfortable, easy catch. And that is the end of Muhammad Bhuyan, who had come back since he was retired out with that run out with Taj Chi when he was run out. He came back in again. Apologies for not calling that. Muhammad Bhuyan came back in, and obviously he has, he had a little bit of a patch up because he'd gone down before, retired not out. He was retired not out. Came back, and he's just got one run, and now he's doing a little bit of uniform work for the incoming batter. But now Muhammad Bhuyan is now dismissed, caught by that man, Muhammad Umar. Samran gets himself a wicket. So 72 for 5 in the 15th. At the end of this over, I'll step out and I'll ask Mr. Maximo Vinisandu to jump back in again. It's been an absolute joy to get onto the comms here and have a chat with you all. Watch a bit of the cricket come to you from my favourite, to be fair, my second favourite ground. My favourite ground is obviously Vinoj, but I love the Centre and Cricket Ground. I love the facilities there and the people who run it. It's a wonderful little spectacle. Great place to watch cricket, great place to play cricket as well. And it's wonderful that the European Cricket Network can bring you the Portugal League here on the weekends, amongst other cricket we've got going on around the world. Obviously, you've got a lot of cricket going on there in Bulgaria, the T10 ECS with Rico Full. And a lot more cricket coming up this summer. Big summer of cricket for ECN. If you can stick with us. I am Siddiqui. He now takes his guard. Looks like he's taking a leg stump guard. And then he just stands on top of his guard. It's an interesting way of doing it. Good lift off the deck. I mentioned that a couple of overs ago. Just every now and then, ball will bounce on a very good length in front of the batter, and it just gets up very high. Keeper taking the ball chest height. Pretty deceptive stuff. Very, very good. Two to come in the 15th. Agricultural swipe towards deep mid wicket, nowhere near that one. Wasn't even a fast ball. It's just a short ball that set up and said, "Where do you want to belt me?" Personally, I would have gone over cover, but I'm a commentator. What do I know? Coaching tips from Phil G, of course. Last ball, the 15th. Crunches this one, goes backward a point, doesn't get through the infield again. Have a look at that, and that is where it's going to finish the score after 15. 72 for 5 after 15. And Tiger strikers in all sorts of strife. Never really looked like baring their teeth there. Just that one over that went into double digits. And that was the over prior to this one. Incredible stuff. Great bowling from the Panthers. Been really, really impressed with their bowling attack as we have now ended the 15th over. So I'm going to step aside now, and I will pass this back over to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. So thank you very much, everyone, for your comments. And Vinny will be on very, very shortly.
Thanks very much to Phil G for stepping in as we start with the boundary. Been a tough old road, hasn't it? It's just crept over the fielder there. Someone Ilyas runs away for 4. Yeah, well done, Phil. Great job. Of course, yeah, he loves the Santarém cricket ground, as we all do. Those of us had the pleasure of witnessing cricket, this awesome ground. Now goes up over the top once again. But yeah, that rate was out beyond 4.5 for ball now.
Sometimes I catch the blue sky, and then when I come back into the field,
Shazay Bali gets this one to beat the bat. Been really impressed with the keeping from Sakib Yunus, by the way. Been outstanding behind the stump. Saw him pull off that stumping. As we predicted, a bit of extra bounce for Shazay there. As we predicted, just a few too many runs to get. And to be honest, the way things are going, I think they might struggle even to reach something like 120 or 130.
do you know what it is? No, it's because it's in and out. It's just
I mentioned earlier, as this one gets away from the fielder momentarily, again, they should get to you, they don't. That it is tough in this league with 14 teams, but only 6 teams getting to play every Saturday. So it means they only get to play every 2 or maybe even 3 weeks. So 4 overs remaining in this one, and the target strikers 79 for 5. Someone Ilyas to bowl the 17th. First one beats the bat once again. Great take from Yunus up to the stumps. A bit too wide this time, so Ilyas will have to re-bowl that one. Oh, brilliant first over. Someone Ilyas. We're seeing a bit of pop in this pitch, aren't we, today? It does change a little bit from time to time, depending on the weather conditions as well. A little bit of bat on this, says Andrew Winter. Might have saved him because that hit him in the back leg. Maybe just go down the leg side as well. Gee, that could be out, you know. I think he's got him. Excellent work once again from Sakib behind the stumps. His second stumping of the morning. See that back foot's crept out, which means he has to get the bat back in. And for me, I think he didn't quite do it. Square leg umpire in the best position, obviously. And so, 6th wicket falls, and it's going to be the end of Rowan for 21. He's stumped by Yunus. Bowled Ilyas, the second wicket for Ilyas, and Tiger Strikers 80 for 6. Here comes Muhammad Haq, also known as Newton. Very late on that. Here's Muhammad Haq. So really this game petering out a little bit. Hasn't been a contest for some time. Phil mentioned that we still have 2 matches to go today, and he's absolutely right. Second match will be TTP, Team Tigers Portugal, take on the Rangers. They're currently pretty close together on the ladder, both with a 2-2 record. I think that'll be a pretty even game. And then the final game of the day, Falcoish taking on Precious. Again, 2 teams that are pretty close on the ladder. Falcoish 1-3 record, Precious 2-2. So yeah, a couple of good close contests to keep you entertained. End of the 17th over at the moment, though. Ilyas once again breaks through. He's got 2 for 3 with a little bit of help from his keeper. And the Tiger Strikers 81 for 6. Fazal Mushtaq gets the ball. Bring anyone on now, so he probably feels like a good opportunity to maybe snare a wicket or 2. Newton goes to the square leg side of the ground. More like mid-wicket where it ended up. Yeah, get next one on the fumble. For strikers, obviously back to the drawing board for them a little bit. They still don't have a win. They'll feel though they've got a fairly good chance in their next game. They'll play on the 18th of July, so in 2 weeks' time. They'll take on LSG2. LSG have been kind of whipping boys of this tournament. They'll have a good chance, I think, of opening their accounts on the 18th of July. For the Panthers, they also play in 2 weeks against the Rangers. That could be another one. It will be the 3rd stumping of the innings. I actually almost missed them the first time. Watch this from Yunus. Huge swing, 2 feet out, and then he kind of misses there, but he still has time to go, yep, I've got you. And you can see the very clear picture of both feet out and the bat in the air. So, pretty easy decision for the square leg umpire. And hey, what do you know? Faisal does does come on and does capture that wicket. So it's the 7th wicket to fall. It's 86 for 7. Siddiqui has to go for just the single. Yeah, 3 stumpings in an innings. Pretty rare. 4's even rarer. We did have Kuldeep Goliath take 4 stumpings in an ECS game here. That's still a record. He actually missed stumping off the last ball of that innings. It would have been 5. So the next game coming up in about 45 minutes time. In about 15 minutes time, it'll be the second semi-final in Bulgaria. And a bit of an upset with 4 beating 1 in the first semi-final. The Panthers getting over Plovdiv. Some high drama over there. New batter is Mobu. Bowled really well. So, into the 18th over, 86 for 7. Just 2 overs to go in this one. Wyman's in the 19th, as they say. Zahid's going to have a go now. Julius might feel a bit aggrieved, but there's a good team man saying, go on, you have a bowl. Saw a fair bit of Zahid with the bat, of course, in the first innings. Now the big swing and a miss. Turn around the corner, but doesn't beat the fielder. So, hot day in Portugal. Plenty of hot action still to come. Tossed up. This is Alam knocking the ball down the ground. Mobu out there with Mohammed Haq. Newton, end of the 19th over, and the score is 89 for 7. Last over then. Yeah, looking ahead to what's a bit of a, called a grudge match. But you got Sophia Stars taking on the BCCS Spartans in the other Bulgaria semi-final. And those two actually met in the final last year. So I think that'll be a very interesting one. Spartans actually kind of only lost 1 game out of 14 or something last year and then ended up losing the final. It's gone. So slippery one from the bowler. Siraj Butt gets that through Mohammed Hogan. It was just too late on that, wasn't he? So 8th wicket falls, 89 for 8. Simple bowling though. Keep it full, keep it straight. I think that's smart. Strikers now down to their last wicket, actually. So, Siraj, oh well, 3 for 9, can finish it off. And he will. Back-to-back wickets to finish, and it's a huge win for the Panthers. 118 runs here in match number 31. And without the 11th player to bat, then the 9th wicket is the end of the match. So they're actually able to make the double or the triple figures in the end. And for the strikers, it was a learning curve for them. That's 5 losses on the spin now for them to start their season. Like I said, in 2 weeks they'll play Lisbon Supergiants seconds. Probably would go into that game as favourites based on their performances so far. And for the Panthers, it continues their undefeated start to the season through 5 matches now with 4 wins and a tie. In that innings, well, it was tough stuff for the strikers. Their top scorer, Rowan Abte, with 21. 19 for Shafil Islam, opening the batting, 11 for Mohamed Bulyan, who came back after retiring hurt at one stage. No one else into double figures. Bowling-wise, well, plenty to cheer for the Panthers fans. Siraj Butt cleaning up the tail, finishing with 4 for 9. 2 wickets for Ilyas, also bowled really well, 2 for 3. Wickets also to Mohamed Umar and Faisal Mushtaq. We'll take a break then. In around about 9 minutes, Bulgaria gets underway, and in 39 minutes, we'll be back here with the second game of the day in Portugal. That one will be TTP, Team Tigers versus Rangers. When we return, Vinny sound of Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to Phil Gowes as well for jumping in the middle. Expect to hear some more of him in Portugal before too long as well. But we'll take a quick break and see you for match 32 when we return for more Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 action here on the European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Portugal and our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 here in season 2026. Finished out of here, Mr. Maximo. Back with you as we get ready for the second of 3 games today. This one will see Rangers taking on Team Tigers. Portugal. News from the toss is that TTP have been asked to field first. Rangers winning the toss and electing to bat. So almost ready for a start. Yeah, these two teams obviously pretty close together on the ladder as well, both with a 2-2 record. TTP with a slightly better net run rate, but yeah, this is the kind of game where we'll be seeing who pulls ahead. And obviously 3-2, it's a lot better than 2-3. I will say though that it's quite a long season in Division 2, with each team playing 13 matches, but over a period of about 26 weeks. So you can see on average they're only playing once every 2 weeks at the moment, even sometimes slightly longer than 2 weeks. When the Division 1 competition wraps up, they'll generally have Saturday and Sunday matches, so they'll make up a lot of matches in the second half of the season. But anyway, looking forward to this one. Settle in wherever you're watching from around the world. I know you might also be watching Bulgaria second semi-final taking place at the moment. And yeah, a bit of a grudge match between two rivals, the Spartans and the Stars over there. Tahir Ahmed out to open the batting with Shafraz Nizar. Almost ready to go. Here's Mahmoud Khan to get us going in match 32. Played nicely by Tahir first up. Yeah, so looking back at the season of these two teams, Rangers and TTP, both with a 2-2 record. Starting with Rangers, who are opening the batting here. They've gone win-loss so far. They beat Awaris seconds in the first game before they made 204, but lost against Precious. Precious pulling off a 205 chase, still the highest of the season in the division. The Rangers recovered with a win over Lisbon Kings 11 before going down to EU Pack Friendship last time out. And that game was back on the 20th of June. So like I said, most of the time these guys are playing every 2 weeks because there's 14 teams, but only 6 slots every week on a Saturday for Division 2 cricket. So yeah, Rangers have gone win-loss, win-loss. You look at TTP. Well, they started with 2 losses, going down to Brothers, 11 Portugal by 20 runs. And then a reduced game that went down to Panthers, who we just saw moments ago. But TTP on a 2-match winning streak. Big win over LSG2s. And then over the Strikers, who again, we saw just in the last game. It's all set for what should be hopefully a pretty close contest here. Welcome back to everyone in the chat as well. And yeah, we've had a couple of special guests, not really guests, members of our commentary team. We've had Shoban on earlier. We had Phil on in the second innings of the first game as well. Great that they are able to join us. Revolved by Mahmoud Khan. That's a good area. Jenny has got it through at good pace so far. Left arm around. It's a slightly unusual approach. First up. Rangers, a team we have seen before. Typically, we've seen them playing a night series. Actually, it's a fair bit of travel caused a few complications for them back then. Good area. We've seen that be pretty effective, haven't we? A lot of these batters don't really like to move their feet. Just have a look at the footwork here. Really non-existent. Little jump across, but then from the time the ball's released, just kind of going with the hands. Put away nicely. I think at 2, it's probably there if they want it. That's good running. We haven't always seen every run legged out today. It's good signs for the Rangers, but runs hard to come by in that first over. 4 without loss after 1. Habib Masum is going to be the bowler in over number 2. Wow, slipped out. Completely slipped out. It'll be a no ball and a free hit to come. It's a genuine slip out the top job. So, free hit for Habib first up. Allows Nizar to free the arms, gets this one through the infield. Come back for an easy 2. Turned around the corner, and that should be the first boundary of the contest. One thing Nizar does pretty well is he tries to get inside the line of the ball. Have a look at this one. See a little jump, so he's not grounded in that, slightly outside leg position. Nice shot, nice bit of timing. See it again. It does have that technique, but I quite like it. I mean, in that, it does allow him to then use the pace of the ball, the pace that's coming in. I'm not sure it would work against a slower bowler, but I think, here at the SCG, it is lightning fast across the outfield. Well bowled. Really well bowled up in the block hole. Rangers obviously batting first. It's a confident move. We saw Panthers bat first earlier, post in excess of 200. Rangers this season, well, first they chased 159 in the last over against Werris Twos. But they have put on some good runs. When batting first, 204, I mentioned they made against Precious, despite then losing the game. Precious giving it up. Another full toss. This one swings in the air and swung off the bat of Nisa. He'll get another boundary. He's having trouble, Habib, with his control. Yeah, so 209 they conceded against Precious, but 204 Rangers scored off their 20 overs. And then 137 and 162. So their last three games, 204, 137 and 162 batting first, Rangers. It's funny, they didn't defend 204, but they did defend 137 very next game. Not really sure what to read into that. For TTP, Team Tigers Portugal, they have batted first on the last couple of occasions and had wins, 165, 182 defended. But actually on the chase, they've had to do it twice, or just the once so far in the season. They had to chase 131 against Brothers. Couldn't do it, finishing with 110. So if you look at the numbers, Rangers averaging 168 with the bat, TTP 150, Rangers averaging 164 against, and TTP only averaging 131 against. So what it's saying there is TTP are a pretty good bowling team. Don't give up too many runs. Maybe they don't make so many runs themselves. Whereas for Rangers, they've been scoring a lot of runs, but they've also been conceding a lot of runs. But yeah, like I said, all shapes up for a pretty even contest. Mohamed Khan continuing. He's doing run pretty well so far. Hustle through for another single. And warm conditions in Portugal. 36 degrees. In fact, now I'm seeing that it could get as high as 41 today. Probably around the time that the last match is meant to start. So yeah, I wonder what those players are thinking. The last match of the day, it will be Falcoish taking on Precious. Flayed away behind point by Nisa. But at this stage, the field's still up. So you'd be hoping for a few boundaries if you're the Rangers openers. Good bounce to that one, actually. I hit pretty late on it. Threw him before the bat came through. Good bowling this from Mohamed Khan. Not really giving anything away. Just the two off this over. Standing pull shot this time. Makes pretty good contact. Fielder's got a lot to do, but does it. Keep it to two, but once again, pretty tight over from Mohamed Khan without a boundary. Just the 4 runs off that over. So after 3, the score is 21 without loss. And funnily enough, Mahmudul Khan's overs are kind of twins. 3 dots, 2 singles and a 2 in the first over, and 3 dots, 2 singles and a 2 in the second over he bowls. Here's Habib. Team Tigers Portugal, of course. We saw them make it all the way to the Challenger Division final in the European Cricket Series earlier in the year, going down to Fighters in the end. Good to swing away from the left-hander there. Nisa watches it all the way onto the bat, keeps it to a single. Remember TTP, they won 4 games in the round-robin stage this year. Actually won 4 last year as well, but it wasn't quite enough to get them into the finals. But they came from outside the top 2 to make the final. It was just 13 or 14 runs the difference between them winning and losing. And of course they won. They would have gone up to the Premier Division next year. What a shot. Yeah, picked up, had a little bit of length to work with. Just pitches inside the rope. Cuatro carreras. And a good strike from Tahir Ahmed. Little shuffle across. A lot of bottom hand in that shot. Pretty close. But yeah, you can see just bouncing before the line. And I feel that will be a difficult retrieval of the Grizzly. Well, maybe not. Someone had an eye on it. Just loses his action here down the leg side. That one will be rebowled. Tahir getting a single. Then a bit of a conversation here. I'm not sure what that was about. Was it some sort of dangerous throw? Pretty good to me. Now, there's a little jump cut. Well, you're lucky you didn't get more of it because it might have carried to that man down deep third. Well, it's high. It's been called a no ball. Seemed high, didn't it? And Tahir made no mistake as well. Crashed it over the offside. And no ball +4 plus a free hit to come. I mean, it looks pretty high there. I know it comes down a bit, but I think, look, even on the impact, slightly above the waist. Very good umpiring. Do you think you've got to give the benefit of those to the batter as well? And so the free hit is hit and hit well by Tahu. He'll get 4 more, so basically 9 coming off the last ball of that over. Unravelled a bit for Habib, the bowler, at the end of 4 overs. It's 38 without loss. There's the Rangers waiting their turn. I'll be hoping they don't have to do too much for a while. Happy with this, how these two are going. With that over, being worth, how many was it in the end? 17 run over. Maybe they can just get going. Both of Mahmudul's overs at the top end are only gone for 4, but at the other end, Habib's gone for 13 and 17. So 8 runs at one end, 30 at the other, 38 total. Have a change of bowling now. Mustafizur Rahman is going to take over. So they're going to keep a couple up their sleeve with Mahmudul Khan. So it'll be the right armour. Again, coming around the wicket. Like I said, TTP are a team we've seen develop every year, really. Making their first ECN final in late March in the Challenger division. Nisa loves to jump inside the ball and help it round the corner. This time he does, but straight to the fielder. Pitched up. Eventually they go. They'll get the single pretty easily. So, half-time in the second semi-final over in Bulgaria. Spartans with a good finish. Took 16 runs off the last over to get to 122 for 5 against Sofia Stars. Around about a par score, maybe slightly under. Get down the ground. Throw comes whistling in, but once again, they'll get a fairly easy single. Now, the par in the series is 126, so they've set 123 for victory. But really was looking a bit dodgy after 7 overs, 75 for 4, but then able to get 47 off the last 3. Tahir works this away behind square. Running away for 4 runs. Again, so fast. 36 degrees out there. It's boiling hot. Probably have a couple of drinks breaks from this point as well due to the extreme heat. See one. All roads lead to the rope here. It's basically a downhill slope from in the middle where the pitch is to pretty much every boundary at the SCG. Good finish though from Mustafizur Rahman. Jams that won the block hole. Dot ball to finish the over. Ends up going for 7. And 5 overs in. Rangers winning the toss and electing to bat here in match 32. They're 45 without loss. Also in the last game in in Bulgaria. 121 was defended in the first semi-final by the BSCU Panthers. So who knows? 122 might be enough. Change of bowling now at the clubhouse, and Nahid Ahmed to bowl. It's a good one first up. The more you can bowl there, the more success you're going to have. Shafraz Nisa leans into this one. He loves that area, doesn't he? That top left quarter of the field. Good fielding there. Muhammad Omar Farouk, player we know pretty well. Well, up in the air, but hit pretty well from Nisa. Gets over the top of the infield and runs away for 4. That's good power play batting. We often talk about the last over the power play, where batters feel a bit itchy to cash in with a boundary or two. Maybe force the issue a little bit. That's a good example of it. Knows those fielders probably going back in a moment. Again, gets inside the line of the ball. He tries to say he had a bit of bat on that. Umpire says, yep, fair enough. I agree with you. So the 50s come up and things starting to flow for the Rangers. See a little sneaky shot with the bat. The umpire saying, hey, make sure these runs go to my score, not to leg byes. Will be a drinks break after this over and also after 13 overs because of the heat. I mentioned up to 36 degrees and maybe still climbing, so it's fair enough. That'll be a single. It will take us to the end of the power play. Rangers cruise through in the end. Despite the best efforts of Mahmoud Khan, bowled a couple of tight overs, and some of the other bowling has been a bit expensive. 56 without loss after 6. We'll take a quick break. Back after drinks with more cricket live on ECN. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly. Back underway again then. Welcome back. Over number 7. Just repeating, 2 drinks breaks for the rest of the day. 1 at the end of the power play after 6 overs and 1 after 13 overs. Carved away by Nisa. This will be a long chase. Good foot fielding there. On a hot day, I wouldn't say that there's been a lot of sprinting between the wickets. They'll get a walk to 2 in the end. The old foot fielding. First time we've seen it here. Won't be the last. Dragged away by Tahir Ahmed. Somehow gets through the fielder. Seemed to have that covered, didn't he? But just went down to his left, couldn't judge the bounce. And after they got a 3 the ball before, they get a 4 the very next. Low full toss. Muscle away through cover. That's going to make it to the boundary as well. So these openers really starting to cash in. Mustafiz Uraman just over pitching, going for that block hole. But I like the way that they're opening up that offside as well. Seven overs down then. One ends up going for 12 and the score is 68 without loss. for Biswas and his entertaining spin offerings. Fraction short this time. Hit and around the fielder. Asivato, or the captain out there, probably felt like he should have done better. Got a fairly big hop to look at. I will say it did come quickly, and you never quite know what the first bounce are going to do at the SCG. Part of the beauty of the experience of watching cricket here. It's well bowled. I think that's his length. He wants it to be full, but not quite a full toss. Get a bit of that drop. Well bowled. There's a lot to like about Biswas. Again, player we have seen before. He's willing to bowl over the wrist, which is a very difficult skill. Excellent bowling. Everyone enjoys watching a wrist spinner operate as well.
Lefty guys, lefty change.
Field changes for the left-hander. Very well bowled. Good over from Biswas. Goes for a 4 and a 1. That was all. So 5 off that, and it's 73 without loss after 8. Here's the very experienced Mohammad Omar Farouk to bowl from the castle end. A good one. First up. Gets past Tahir Ahmed. Need a wicket, don't they, just to find their way into the game. Both these two, like I said, with a 2 and 2 record heading into this game. Fraction short. Straight to the fielder though, and that's going to be the first wicket. Tahir Ahmed got something he liked. It was certainly pullable, but he couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. So Omar Farouk with the golden arm creates that first wicket. Tell you what, it's a good catch out there as well. Never easy because the ground here is not completely flat. He'd be actually a little bit lower than the pitch, but taken well. First wicket falls 73 for 1. Into a good innings though from Tahir Ahmed. Falls for 40 off 31 balls. And so it looks like the captain coming out, Muhammad Rabiul Islam at number 3. Let's see what the captain can do. Batting the number 3 slot. Like I said, fraction short, pulled away, pulled pretty well. Probably 2-3 metres either side would have been safe. Clipped away. Oh, gets away from the field, and that's going to be 4. Oh, he took a brilliant catch a moment ago, and the very next ball, he finds one that dances around, and watch this. Does it take a bit of a turn at Albuquerque? Maybe. Yeah, probably. See if they can turn that into something a little bit more. Team Tigers Portugal at the moment on for 174 on the charge this time. A big swing and a miss. See Muhammad Rabiul Islam already running out of a bit of patience. End of the 9th over, and it's walking sticks. 77 for 1. Yeah, it was the subfielder Tonmoy that took that catch. Good one. Unfortunately for him, the next one got away from him. Shuvra Biswas to continue with his leg spin. Played off the back foot, running away. Fielder gets the boot out and does the job. Come back for an easy 2. Kataura's got the fumbles at the moment. Can't pick up a ball that's pretty much stopped in front of him. Stops the stop. Must have his Rahman out there. I like Piswas. He seems in a good rhythm at the moment. He's frustrated there. They'll probably give away an overthrow. Some discipline on a number of accounts. I mean, the backup fielder needs to be coming in to stop an overthrow. I actually think if he hit the stumps, he would have been out. Biswas probably should have been behind the stumps as well. So there's a few things that weren't done very well there by the fielding side. Goes after this straight down the ground. Won't carry. Excellent bowling. Get that length just right. You see, batter wasn't in control of that shot. Just a reminder, there won't be a drinks break after 10 because I'm taking drinks after 6 and 13 this time around. With extreme heat heading for potentially 41 later on this afternoon. You can see Biswas gets a lot of respect here when he gets it right. He's happy to just push it out, take the single. Takes a bit of risk here using his feet. Throw comes in. Might have been very tight. End of the 10th over. Good one from Biswas. Once again, doesn't go to the boundary. Good attack on this. Makes a running start at the stumps. Does Mohamed Omar Farouk. Can't quite hit the target though. And it's 85 for 1 after 10. Here's the 11th over. And Omar Farouk continues, sneaks that one in. First up. Cramps up. Mohamed Rabiul Islam just seems a bit frustrated here, doesn't he? Trying to make something happen. Good location. Once again, the captain going nowhere. TTP doing a good job just reining it back in here. Haven't had a boundary now for 12 deliveries. 2 whole overs. Rabiul Islam wants to do something about that, and he carves this way. That will be the 4 that breaks the drought. Breaks the run of 4 dot balls as well. Bit of a standard delivery job. A little bit short, a little bit wide. Gets a good look at it as Mohamed Rabiul Islam launches into it. Finds the gap. Nobody back there. And the result, 4 runs. Away, but only the single. That'll be the end of another pretty good over for TTP. There was a boundary in it. There's just 5 in total. And after 11 overs, Rangers 90 for 1. Hello to Johnny Heason, nice to see you with us. Hopefully you're well. Might be multi-screening because there's a bit of a thriller in the second semi, I think, in Bulgaria. Biswas bowled really well. Again, he's in that middle zone. Not so easy to to drive it. Batters lured out of their crease or above the eye line. This feels a chance for stumping as well. And that time, he uses his feet well. And fantastic effort from Omar Farouk to try and reel that in. If you just feel with the extra bounce and the side spin that he gets, this could easily be a dismissal. They had made up their mind. They wanted to come out of their ground. Got squared up a little bit. Gets away with it. This one drifts in towards the pads, but straight to the field. He drops it. And it pops away for 4. Well, it was challenge offered, challenge accepted, really. And Nisa heaved it away straight to the field. He must have had his heart in his mouth here, but just got big on the field. Look, tries to catch it in front of his chest. It's like a little T-Rex fail there. He ends up bouncing off the hands and running away to the boundary. So a lucky moment. Really lucky moment for Shafraz Nisa, but he survives and moves into the 40s. This was a bit of a change up. Still, it's the one boundary in the over. Doesn't hurt the fielding team too much. He's at times this nicely. That'll get away from the infielder. Does get stopped in the outfield. They come back for 2. But we were talking about earlier, it's that second boundary in the over which can actually turn this over into a double figure over. Otherwise, probably lives around the 8 or 9. Again, good over from Biswas. 7 conceded, 12 overs down, 97 for 1. Eight overs to go in this innings, 162 pace at the moment. Look at the average score in this series. It's 153. I do say that there's one team that are kind of dragging that down a bit with LSG2 only averaging 66. I think if you adjust for that, the par's probably around about 170. Well, bit of a mix-up here. Trouble at the bowler's end. And he's gone. Well, it's going to be Islam that's going to have to go, the captain. Classic one went, one didn't go. I was actually curious to see how the bowler put the ball onto the stumps. It was a very good piece of fielding. He came up firing to Biswas. Yeah, he flicked the ball onto the stumps. No issue there. And you can see by then they had crossed. So Mohamed Rabil Islam, disappointing outing for him at the crease. He'll be run out. For 12, and it'll be 97 for 2. Again, I think both batters got caught ball watching. One ran, one didn't. And by then, he's kind of committed to the run. So I think his captain accepted it and said, okay, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Can't do much about it. Majid Khan, the new batter. stop from Biswas in the first place to take that cleanly and fire it back to the bowler. Again, a good throw. Bowler actually had way more time. Didn't need to flick at the stumps. Could have actually held it. If that flick had missed, which quite often they do, we could have had another chaos moment. Farouk. Edged by Nisa, gets away from the keeper. Majid Khan, of course, the new batter coming up to the non-striker's end. It's a good ball. It's a very good ball to a batter who's in and set. And on 42. Didn't miss the stumps by much. Didn't miss the outside edge by much. He's been a little bit wider, but it's too wide. Maybe a tiny sound, but umpire's not too interested. Wide is called. Just needs to get back to the ball that was working for him. Tried a couple of other things last couple of balls. Another one, which gets away. Scrambling through for a single. 100's come up, by the way. Nice ball the over. Coming up from Farouk's got 1 for 13 through 2.5. Just seems to lose his control a little bit, Omar Farouk. Seemed to have it for a moment. But in the end, that over comes to an end, and we'll go to the second drinks break with Rangers 102 for 2 off 13 overs. 7 overs to go in the first innings of match 32. Back with more after the drinks break. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly on ECN.
There's a shop. There's one actually in Portugal, probably W shopping. But I was in Sweden and I walked past a shop called Normal. Just took a photo and sent it. And then I took a quick photo. This was not normal. Right, just one thing, so you can close that thing that says that.
Alright boys, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, go punch.
That pull that he has by his half. The lottery winning number. The lottery winning number.
Hello, welcome back. Yeah, switching over to Bulgaria for a moment. A crucial 4 buys. Last ball of the 8th leaves 25 off the last 2 overs for the Sofia Stars. Winner to play the BSCU Panthers in the final. A bit of a nail biter over there. Are we looking for potentially a golden ball drought to come to an end? It's going to be Tariq Aziz to bowl from the clubhouse end. Interesting that they're not going to bowl out Biswas. I think I would. I've been tempted at least. Maybe they hold him back to bowl the 4th later on. So Tariq gets his opportunity. Goes out an off spinner, angling across the right hander. Pretty accurate, very repeatable action. Tariq Aziz. 150s expected at the moment. Just sneaks in, so it could start. Getting through his over really quickly as well. That's what you want. Clipped away this time. That'll be a tough one for the fielders to track down. That'll be 4. Nice little work away from Majid Khan. He has his first boundary of the afternoon. Follow up though, Aziz wheeling and dealing, and like I said, operating pretty quickly. Both these two teams with a 2-2 record to this point in the season. Fraction short, fielder's out there. I can't do anything about it. Just let himself down that last ball. It's a bit of a half tracker. Got what it deserved. So Majid with a couple of boundaries in the over. And the over finishes 110 for 2 after 14. I've still got 2 overs from Mamadul Khan, and he's going to come back from the far end now, the castle end. Bowled really well early. Both his overs only went for 4. Hasn't been hit to the boundary yet. And can he come and provide a breakthrough here? Particularly Nisa. He hasn't had a lot of the strike, to be fair. Over the 14 overs. He's faced 5.5 essentially himself. Here's over number 15. Well, could be out for a number of reasons. And then this would have been out. And you can see the fatigue coming in for Nisa. no chance of making that. Kind of gave up the goat. Wouldn't have need to go to the TV replay that time. Yeah, fortune favouring Shafraz, who moves on to 44. And Nelson's up 111 for 2. In the air, bowler wants it himself, just out of his grasp. Another frustrating moment for TTP. Bowler did pretty well here to turn and to follow through and quickly get over to that side of the field, but couldn't get a dive on it. The ball ends up falling agonizingly close. Loves that part of the field to Nisa. This time I'll have to settle for a single. In the air, but just away from the short cover this time. Rangers really got plenty of wickets to play with here, so I think they're going to be going for broke this next period. Last over in Bulgaria, they need 12. Sudden death between Sofia Stars and the Spartans. Wants to dig it in short. Nisa, we know what to do with that one. Ends up missing out. Backs away, tries to cut. Does love a jump shot, doesn't he? So high drama in Bulgaria. I'll keep an eye on here for now. Good change of pace there from Mahmoud Khan. It'll take us into the over. 15 overs in, and Rangers 114 for 2. Tariq Aziz to continue with his lively off spin. Five overs to go, 8 wickets in hand. Got to lift the scoring. They're looking kind of 10 and over minimum here. Got to run hard. It's a hot day. You've got plenty of batters in the shed willing to do their bit. They're just doing a good job keeping the brakes on. TTP. Oh, wow. how did that miss? He's gone the reverse. It's gone incredibly close to the off stump. If he hit him in the pads, he would have sworn that would have hit the stumps. Going nowhere fast at the moment. Haven't had a boundary now for 9 balls. Make that 10 balls actually. A little outside edge, but that will do it. Up in the air. Simple catch. Sunglasses disappear. Ball safely in the hands of Mahmoud Khan. So again, the frustration boils over. Nizar ends up falling for 45. A wicket for Aziz. Bowled pretty well. 115 for 3. New batter coming out there is Russell Khan. But they're just keeping themselves in the game, aren't they? Like I said, both these two teams have a 2-2 record. They're pretty close on the ladder. We expect this to be a bit of an arm wrestle, and it's kind of proved to be that way so far. Half an appeal, but turned down. That will take us to the end of the 16th over. Rangers 115 for 3. What a good over. Just 1 run off it and the wicket. Sensational work from Tariq Aziz. Farouk to bowl out now from that top end. Another wide, but didn't miss by much. Just down the leg side. And big news here. Second last ball win for Sophia Stars over the Spartans. They break their Spartans' hearts 2nd year in a row. So it will be the Panthers Stars in the final in Bulgaria. It's Majid. We'll take one down the ground here in Portugal. But yeah, Prakash Mishra edging a 6 and then squeezing a 4 off the second last ball. Oh, controversy there, but a wide that was given very late in the first over. First ball of the last over, I should say. But yeah, high drama. Dial D for drama in the European Cricket Series. And of course, Portugal, no stranger to that kind of drama either. And he's been given LBW. Any question of height, really. And we don't really get a good look from behind. So here on the replay. Yeah, I mean, you can always get through the legs, doesn't it? But it's probably fair enough. I mean, it seems straight enough. Hit him in line. And umpire says, yep, you're on your way. So, end of the innings of 13 from Majid Khan. His LBW comes another Muhammad Omar Farouk victim, and the score 118 for 4. So Martin, the new batter, do the keeping today for Rangers. Farouk, though, gets brought back and does the trick again. Russell clips away to the leg side. Settle for one. Again, not the kind of acceleration that Rangers would have hoped for. They expect to score, if anything, has just been coming down over the last couple of overs. Down in the 140s now. Around the corner this time by Sabag. We'll get one. That'll take us to the end of the over. So, Hamadoma Farouk, what a good job from him. Finishes with 4 overs, 2 for 20. 3 overs remaining. And Rangers 121 for 4. Just 5 runs and a wicket off that last over. Aziz has locked down this end as well, hasn't he? I wonder if they'll even think about going back to Biswas and his leg spin, or whether they think Aziz is the man to just lock down this end. Like I said, Aziz got pretty repeatable action. A couple of balls have gotten away from him today, but most of the time he's in that offside corridor. He's a fraction short. Martin tries to go over the top, but he won't get over the top of the fielder. And that's nicely taken. So once again, Rangers just kind of losing their way when they'd be wanting to make hay. And a nice catch there. Can't keep that man out of the game. Mohamed Omar Farouk. Takes it, judges it well actually. Takes it above the head. New batter out there is Said Islam for Rangers. $16 balls to go in the innings. Looking shot from Said first up. And that will take us to another ball without a boundary. The drought's on. It's been 21 balls now since a boundary. That's pretty close. Umpire says no, then we always have a run out. Oh no! There's been a collision here. Farouk is everywhere and he's just crashed into the umpire. Wow, well firstly, this must have pitched outside leg. That's all I can think. So look pretty straight. Then watch this. It's like the NFL here. Bang! Oh, that's a good collision. That's a really solid man-on-man contact. Watch this. Oh, crunch. It made a good sound as well. Farouk's all right. See, this isn't the FIFA World Cup. He wouldn't be getting up that quickly. Wow. Oh, jeez. They're probably going to run him if they can get up. Oh, it's chaos. A real ECS feel about this over. Really get a very entertaining single. Tossed up, straight to the fielder though. He's dropped it. Oh, Habib, what have you done? He had most of that, and it just got away. Aziz should have had 3. He'll have to settle for 2 for 13. Just got a bit bigger than him again. Players aren't that comfortable taking fingers up catches, I've noticed. Be one way to do it. Avoids the situation of trying to keep your fingers down, but then your arms are rising. End of the 18th over, 125 for 5. TTP be pretty happy about how this has turned out. After 10 overs, the score was 85, which means they've only got 40 in the second half. Okay, plus two overs to go. But it's a big drop, isn't it? They just seem to keep picking up wickets. More importantly, that's now 4 full overs without a boundary. Russell push and run. No real damage on the scoreboard, only a single. Said steps into the line of the ball. Again, this is the kind of one that you need to be looking for 2. At this stage, you've got 5 wickets in hand. I mean, if you're not scoring boundaries, you need to be trying to turn some of these 1s into 2s. So in this time that we haven't had 4s, we've only had 1, 2. That's in the 4.2 over now boundary drought. Russell goes for it high. Fielder chases it down. This will be 1 time. They will be able to get 2. Though that hit the stumps, probably would have been run out. If you can't hit boundaries, you need to be finding those 2 or 3 2s and over and taking on the outfielders. We know it's not super easy to get the ball back into the bowler or the keeper here, especially if it's on the bounce. It creates a few issues. Tries again, does Russell. Fielder comes in, gets hands to it, can't catch it again. You've got to be looking for 2 there. Islam was snoozing. And just get a long single. Drop catch probably doesn't matter as much at the moment. It would have been spectacular from Mamadou Khan. There you go, the sunglasses. Gets 2 hands to it. Can't hold on. Slower ball. And gone. Well, there you go. This time, Mamadou Khan is in the right spot, the right time. That was like an off speed, maybe an off cutter from Mustafizur Rahman. Sliced up in the air by Syed Islam. And a simple catch that time. Was able to keep his feet. He's not really a natural diver, as you can probably tell from that. Some of the other footage we've seen today, but that was a very nice catch. Didn't have to dive. So 130 for 6. New batter, Muhammad Islam for Rangers. Last ball, the 19th coming up. Wide, gets away from the keeper as well. And you've got to be running hard here for Will. Especially with the amount of foot fielding we're seeing, you don't when you foot field, it means it's an extra step before you can pick it up and throw it in. So you need to be looking at squeezing these extra runs. There'll be 3 wides, 1 for the actual wide and 2 for the physical runs. Good bat speed. End of the 19th. And the score is 133 for 6. What about that umpire collision? Johnny out there. Here's Johnny. Goes to Muhammad Omar Farouk. Absolutely crunches him. So last over. Hard pressed to make 140 the way things are going. Remember, they were 85 at the 10 over mark. Double that 170 was certainly looking a possibility, but since then, only 48 runs in the second half, plus whatever they get off this over. Mahmoud Khan is going to bowl out from this bottom end. 20th over. Big swing and a miss first up, going for broke. Funny thing here is, this might be enough. I mean, we saw Rangers last time out. They defended 137. That was against the Lisbon Kings 11, who are no slouches. So I was going to say that might be a better play rather than just swinging so hard. Just get bat on ball, and this one will fly away for 4. So much better result. Russell Khan, the razzle dazzle here, just very well timed. Kings 11, by the way, that was their only loss of the season. That was on the 6th of June. Rangers 137 defeated Kings 11 116. So who's to say Rangers can't do it again? And that's why I thought maybe rather than just swinging and missing blindly 6 balls in a row, work it. You got your boundary now. You can get 2 a ball in these last 4 balls. It's 145. They're all handy runs. Thinking of running, I think against it in the end. 137 still. TTP, as far as their chasing capabilities, they've had 2 chases in the season. This is hit pretty well over the offside. Well, Russell coming good. Again, it's just a good shot. There's nothing premeditated about this. So just checking TTP. It's actually only 1 chase they've had where they couldn't chase 131 against Brothers 11 Portugal. So it's going to be slightly or more than that. It'll be a 140s chase, you'd imagine here. Two to come. Slow ball. Gives it the kitchen sink. Does Russell. You've got to be looking for 2 here. Come on, the guy's on fire. Got to be looking for 2. Okay, I suppose he gets a go now, Muhammad Islam. But that's got to be a turn and go. It's a long throw from there to the middle. Even if you get run out, so what? All right, last ball. He's bowled. See? We'll never know what Russell would have done with that last ball. But Rangers, a couple of late boundaries gets them up and over that 140 mark. They'll finish 142 for 7. Pretty entertaining innings. Yeah, it's Wiki the Duck making an appearance. But yeah, 142 for 7 in the end. Looking at the scorecard, they had a good opening partnership, didn't they? Tahir Ahmed 40 and Chafraz Nisa 45. 3-4-5 were all in the double figures, 12, 13 and 16. But really losing pace. Only 47 in that, 57 in that second half of their innings after they scored 85 in the first. Bowling wise, Mohamed Omar Farouk thought bowled really well, 4 overs, 2 for 20. Tariq Aziz got through his 3 overs really quickly, 2 for 13. Biswas impressed me, despite not taking a wicket, none for 20 off his 3 overs. Mahmoud Khan bowled very well at both ends of the innings, finishing 1 for 21. Got his wicket in the end. The very last ball, Mustafizur Rahman, the other wicket taker, with 1 for 27. We'll take a break. We're back in around about 20 minutes. On a hot day, we'll give the players a little bit longer. And also, I think the umpire's having a spot of lunch. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes with the second half. Team Tigers Portugal chasing 143 for victory. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. You're watching ECN and our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. We'll see you shortly for the second innings.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back, folks. As we get ready for the second innings of this one.
Okay, Ruben, let's go. Who's opening, boys? Who's opening?
We're about to watch Team Tigers Portugal chasing 143 victory. A middle of the road score, maybe a little bit under par from Rangers in the first innings. We'll see how this chase goes. Really think this is a game that could go either way. Both these teams with a mixed record, 2-2. Whoever wins this one has a leg up to maybe the top half of the table. Well, the other teams playing catch up. All teams though do play 13 matches in Division 2. And I think it'll be a pretty interesting second innings here. And a lot hinges on the power play. Welcome back to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Always great to have your company. But for Team Tigers Portugal, it's crunch time. They did really well to restrict. Just 57 in the second half of the innings after they conceded 85 in the first. And normally what you're trying to do is set a platform to then be able to raise your run rate in the second half, but it just didn't work out that way. Did it for Rangers. And so we'll be playing a bit of catch-up. But you never know. Mohamed Omar Faruqi's out there, along with Rupan Das, who's going to face up. It's going to be Mohamed Islam to get us going. So, get ready. Get set. Let's go. 143 for victory. This one's short of a length, and Das lays about on it. Inside edges down onto his pads. Well, welcome back to everyone watching on our YouTube channel. Of course, a lot of people are multi-screening today, and I can understand that with finals day in Bulgaria. Just the final to get underway now. Starts in about 3 minutes' time. This one just a little bit too wide, despite the best efforts of Sewa behind the stumps to frame it. That's a good ball. A little bit of shape away there, I think, as well. Clever bowling. You always want to get that new ball swinging early, just to put it in the batter's mind that it might do something unexpected. That's a very good ball. This is turning into a pretty good over from Mohamed Islam. Good power play can get that rate up to kind of 8 or 9 and over and bring them right back into, at least into parity, maybe even get ahead in the game. On the side of the wicket bowling at the moment from Mohamed Islam doing the trick. Another ball that beats him outside the stump. I just the one wide, nothing else in this over. So good signs early for Rangers. Who I mentioned have defended a score in the 130s last time out. So I'll feel that its 140s is certainly an achievable task to defend. Finally some bat on ball, but it might create a run out, and it will be. And would you believe it? Farouk's going to be run out for a diamond dark. It was a bit of yes, no, sorry, see you later. Again, the pressure building up. Islam's created it. I'd love to see what happened here just from the main shot, because Farouk just goes on the hit. I wonder if Dus basically suggests he's going to run. But I bet you they're not watching each other. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't know. We don't even have a diamond, Derek. But we have to go get one. Let's have a look. Hits. Farouk's watching the ball. It's well picked up by Muhammad Rabiul Islam. I'd love to see just the main shot without following the ball. Because I think basically Omar Farouk's eyes go on the ball. Rupan Das, I think, was waiting to see if it got misfielded. And yeah, the dreaded diamond duck. Omar Farouk's been so good. I think he might have found a moment that was worse than being collected by Johnny the umpire. So, big break early for the Rangers. And they've got TTP 1 for 1 and the dangerous Muhammad Omar Farouk out of the picture. Tariq Aziz bowled well. Gets his opportunity number 3, and he'll get to do something that Omar Farouk wasn't able to do, which is face a ball into the over 1 for 1. Yeah, running between the wickets, tough thing to practice, especially you're only playing once every 2 weeks, sometimes every 3 weeks. Shah Nurullah to bowl the second over. Final getting underway in Bulgaria. The Panthers batting first. Stars pulling off a chase. Sophia Stars, that is, in that last game. Getting some swing there, but just starts way too wide. That's well bowled. No, it does stay inside. Bit of a teaser for Aziz. Now gets on the jump cut. Finds one of the 2 outfielders down there. The Panthers winning the toss and electing to bat in the final in Bulgaria. Panthers have been bolters. They finished in 4th position, actually lost their first game of the day. But they recovered to beat Plovdiv in next game, and it's a straight semi-final, final format. And the thing is, the team that they lost to early in the day, Spartans, then got knocked out by the Stars, and Panthers have actually beaten the Stars earlier in the week. Beat them by 13 runs yesterday, actually. So that's going to be pretty interesting. Right here, a lot of scoring going on. Good pressure early. A couple of wides, but new ball swinging around. Pretty disciplined stuff. One side of the wicket from Nurullah. Again, a little bit too wide, but we say not a bad spot to miss. Required rate. Starts at around about 7 and over, low 7s. It's well bowled. It's getting that ball to bend away once again. So, thus, having problems early getting going. In fact, he's none of 10 and was involved in a run out so far. So, that might even be worse than a diamond duck at this stage. Into the second over. And TTP 5 for 1.
I won't give you the team because look at this guy with his.
Mohamed Islam to bowl once again. Not a pretty tight first over. Definitely not the start that TTP were hoping for.
Isn't your girlfriend the neighbor, bro?
It's a wide, and the only run you can see it in the first over was off a wide. It was that run out that finished the over.
Listen, also, like, if she's that close, does that mean does that mean McDonald's delivery is cheaper?
Eric Aziz plays and misses outside the off stump. Very quiet opening this from Team Tigers Portugal. They're in the game because they're chasing 140. I mean, if it was going to be like a 200 type score, then probably even now you're saying going on this. You can't see them doing it, but required rate, keep an eye on it. Still in the 7s. In the air and gone. It's not a happy stay for Aziz. He tries to go over the top here, kind of clunks it and gets caught at mid-off. And the second wicket falls, 6 for 2 in the third over. First wicket to a bowler. And that bowler is Mohamed Islam. Knew straight away he was in trouble. Looks down at the bat, down towards the bottom. Making that clear to everyone. It was Mohamed Rabiul Islam, the captain, who's involved once again. He takes the catch. And trouble early for TTP. 6 for 2, but I suppose bring someone else to the crease. Let's see if he can get going. I suppose you got Dust at the other end, who's none of 10. Wide's top scorer so far. Hello to Kitty Hundley. Nice to see you. How are you? Multi-screening with the Bulgaria final going on in the other stream. A little bit of bat in this. Mohamed Khan gets off the mark. Poor Dust. He's none of 10. And wouldn't be feeling too comfortable at the moment to be on the 0. Yeah, how are you? Nice to see you. Yeah, a lot going on today. We've got Bulgaria, we've got this Portuguese League we're covering every weekend from Portugal. It's a bit of bonus content for you on the channel. And just trying to get as much cricket as we can out there to the people. Fraction short. Dust turns it away, finally gets off the mark at the 11th attempt. Yeah, so Chris, thanks for the info with Suryavanshi, the Indian team sensation, opening the batting for India versus England at Old Trafford in the T20. So what a great moment for him. So I probably can't remember a player, probably since Sachin Tendulkar, getting so many raps at such a young age. Insulted company. So yeah, a lot of cricket round the traps. Full toss, finally one that can be put away, and Mahmudul Khan does just that. Maybe he's the right man for the job here. Still have plenty of time. That run rate required is under control, but the way things were going, there's so many dots. And they bat themselves into a bit of a corner, but Mahmudul tries to bat him out of it. The first boundary of the innings, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 13 for 2. Yeah, Chris, thanks for that. And yeah, good to see Kitty in as well. Hopefully you're well. Must be enjoying the, as you'd call it, the Soccer World Cup. Probably is what I'd call it as well. But, a lot of the world, they seem to have a problem with that word. But, yeah, Australia going out last night. Unfortunately, I've got to say, it was a big crowd, big pro-Australian crowd where I was last night. It was going a bit crazy when Australia scored the goal. Mohammad Shadad Hussain to bowl over number 4. Interesting that they changed so early. Shah Narula bowled, I thought, a pretty good over. 1 over, none for 4. Okay, had some wide issues, but I'm surprised they took him off. He was getting that ball to swing. Down the leg side, umpire doesn't offer a finger. Probably thinking this came off the shirt. Or maybe the pocket. You can actually see the pocket. Look at that. And it goes past him the next frame. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe that's the keeper's pad. But I think it's a good decision. I think the bat was well away from it. Nice take down the leg side by Sehwag Martin. Because it did flick the pants the ball before. Obviously meant it wasn't a wide. Shadad follows up with a dot ball. Driven on the up this time. Das gets his second run. But he's used up a lot of balls at this point. I want to make him count. I want to be able to turn his innings around. Batter safely in. Luckily, he was awake. He might have been run out in bizarre circumstances. Das gets the strike back. At a bare minimum, needs to turn the strike over, doesn't he? Hand it over to Mahmudul Khan, who already has boundary. Their maximum rate 1.2. That basically means it's 1.2 maximos every 10 overs. So not a huge number in this format with a bigger field as well. Of 6.14s per per 10 overs. So basically it's 5 times as many 4s as 6s in this series. End of the 4th over. TTP 17 for 2.
It's a pain that you can't stick to a zoom that you like. Yeah, that's what you would like.
Change the ball, right arm, same action, coming round to you.
Nasrul Joy will be the bowler in over number 5. So going to change tack and use a bit of spin from that end. Still think I probably would have stuck with Shah Narula for another over at the bottom, only because he was getting that ball to swing and I felt it's probably the best time for him to bowl compared to bring him back later. Off the pad. Had a few of those, haven't they, so far? I think umpires always need to be looking out for that so they don't get tricked. Sometimes it is a little edge or maybe glove. That's popped away in the air and gone. So Joy comes on and gets an immediate wicket. That's a big one, isn't it? Mamadou Khan batting 4. We know he's a guy that can hit boundaries, but he only hits one of them in the end in his innings as he pops a little catch to mid-wicket, and he's the 3rd to fall, 17 for 3. Knew straight away he was in trouble because he never really went after that one either. And once again, catch offered, catch taken. New batter coming out there. Here's the captain, Asif. It's Muhammad Islam that took the catch this time. Again, no real fuss. Yeah, thanks for your questions in here. And Amanda's asking me about the Packers. I got to admit, this is peak cricket season in Europe now, so I haven't really had too much of a chance to keep up with what's happening in the NFL. But I am very excited that Australia will host their first NFL game in September, being the Rams 49ers, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if misses out again outside the off stump. Yeah, but I guess I'm hopeful. I'm always excited. Actually, it's coming out quickly, isn't it? It's July already. So probably about 2 months from the start of the NFL season. I'm not a huge football watcher normally as the round ball variety, but obviously the World Cup. I was just pretty excited. Good running there until we're off the mark. Counter-attack from short for the Panthers has got them back to almost level pegging against Sophia Stars. 47% at the moment. Another pop-up. Can this be caught? Fielders are up there. It is caught. That's the negative, I suppose, for the batting team in the power play. Those little pop-ups, there's so many infielders around. I think the keeper Saywags making fun of the technique, but I guess he caught it. That's the main thing. So you got old crocodile style here. Yep. But, straight into the jaws of the croc. And things going from bad to worst, really, for TTP. As they lose Rupan Das for 3 of 16. It was Majid Khan that takes the catch. It's 18 for 4. Yeah, Chris has got to a point. The only NFL stories I've noticed seem to be surrounding crimes committed by NFL players. Yeah, better stay out of the news, I think, if it's not the NFL season. Here's the other story, is the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce marriage. What's going on there? Have they, haven't they? I wasn't invited. So, another pop-up. More trouble. That's caught as well. Asif's gone, and we got a big, big collapse on our hands. TTP 18 for 5. Again, so many infielders in. I wouldn't even change the field, to be honest, even when the power play runs out. Simple, simple catch. So, another one goes down. 18 for 5. Same position. Same everything. New batter comes out for Yazudin. Top scorer 35 not out, but really, the way things are going, this could be a complete disintegration of the batting. Yeah, Chris has listed some of the crimes we're talking about. Not very funny, actually. So, yeah, it's an unfortunate issue you see all too often. Shadad Hussain coming in, and right now it's almost like you wonder where the next run's going to come from for Team Tigers Portugal. Looking a shadow of the team that we saw storm into their first ever European Cricket Series final in the Challenger Division back in late March. Jams down on that one, gets a fair bit of bat on it. Well bowled though. They're trying to score. Soft hand, they get through for a run. It's the last over of the power play. But like I said, if you actually look at how these wickets are falling, there's a lot of pop-up catches to infielders. I don't think I'd be rushing to put them back. The actual run rate at the moment is 3.5 runs and over. If that's happening with this field, I would wait for them to hit some boundaries before you consider putting more outfielders back. It's just my take. The alternative, I suppose, you put them back straight away and say, look, we're going to make it even harder for you to hit boundaries. But then, to be honest, the required rate, 8.6, you can actually milk that in ones and twos. You don't even need a boundary to stay up with the rate. It's more about the feeling of, not really knowing where your next run's coming from and not, I suppose there's a bit of stress that goes with that. I've got to admit, I used to love it if I was batting. Especially I was new to the crease, and I'm just thinking, I'm just happy to hit the ball here. And you've got everyone way back on the boundary, and there's ones and sometimes even twos if you run hard, with a minimum of risk compared to having to actually beat the infield. Nice looking shot. Just eludes the cover. This is what I'm talking about. Even when it misses an infielder, it hasn't been hit hard enough to go further than one anyway. So, Yazudin, the keeper, trying to establish himself, gets a single there. Back to Mustafiz Rahman. They bowled pretty well as well, I will say that. The Rangers, there's another ball in the block hole. rounds out the power play. We'll go to the drinks break. 6 overs down, 21 for 5. Plenty of work to do for the Portugal Tigers to try and bring this one back. See if they're going to take the drinks break here. I think they will. So we'll take a drink. Back shortly. Feel free to turn over to Bulgaria as well. They're 6 overs into the final with the Panthers 67 for 3. Or maybe waiting for one more over. Still making the drinks, so fair enough. But this is what I'm talking about. I think I would not change a single thing if I was the Ranger skipper here, Mohammed Rabiul Islam. Same feel, same everything really. Nazrul Joy had success already. Two for one in his first over. Not a bad effort. First one. Stays just good. Over there, a couple of wickets in Bulgaria. So, yeah, the fifth over went for 33. But then their next over, 2 wickets for 4. Little edge flies away. Probably would be one of the areas that have the outfield, and they obviously think the same. Shanarula does the fielding. And Chris, that is a long list you put in the chat. I'm just trying to get the field set here. It's round the wicket to the left-handed Mustafiz Rahman. Looks it round the corner, but again, ball stays in the infield. What's that required rate? Creeping. I reckon it goes to 9. Push and run job. We'll bring a single. But every ball, they don't get 2 or more. That required rate's going to climb. Little by little at first, but it's going to get tough to chase these down, even if you haven't lost all your wickets. Oh, he's got him. Yeah, would you believe it? Joy gets the breakthrough. Over goes the timber, 24 for 6, and things fading fast for Team Tigers Portugal. It's a long way across, and I think it's either through his legs or around his legs. It keeps in the way. No, I think it's just, he's just gone around the legs, I think, because I don't see how it would get through. So the worst possible sound to hear thunders into the ears of Mustafiz Rahman. And it's 24 for 6. And I think with that, they'll take a drink. So 24 for 6, a ball to go in the 7th over. We'll take a break back shortly. Live on ECN, you're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly.
I gave it to you. want the edge. See that pop? That's how you keep front. Two openers gone in.
So, drinks break taken because of the fall of the wicket. 24 for 6. Like I said before the break, even though you're out of the power play now, I still think you should keep the field up. Why wouldn't you? Really try to choke these new batters, lower order batters, and force them into a rash stroke that might just bring you another wicket. Maybe you can finish this quickly. 24 for 6. Well, that's a good shot. That's Naheed getting after it. He likes this angle, doesn't he? Right arm around. He starts with a 6. Maximo. That came from nowhere. The other thing is there's still 13 overs to go. So, one big partnership, if they start getting the run of the game, this still can be chased. Push the field back. So, look at the rate. It's about 9 and over required. You can do that. Especially when you start like that. 9 and over is the required rate. So, 30 for 6. Naheed starts with a Maximo. 7 overs down. Change bowling. Said Islam's going to bowl over number 8. But I suppose sign of life for Team Tigers Portugal with Naheed hitting his first ball for 6. Like I said, 8.7 and over, very manageable, but you only got 4 wickets in hand. Fires certainly can bat. Does the keeping for Team Tigers Portugal. He's facing up now. First ball's a big juicy full toss, and he hits it away from the fielders. That's going to run away for 4. So 6 and a 4, and suddenly it seems like a very different game. Like I said, these two just need to whack a couple of boundaries, push the field back, and then accumulate, hit the odd boundary, and you could see the tables turned. Rangers, who did pull off a good defence last time out, they defended 137. It was actually 2 games ago, 137 versus the Kings 11. Now the full toss, and that's going to run away for 4 more. So suddenly, it seems like a completely different game. What a difference a drink makes. It's bad on this. Probably heading down the leg side as well. Gonna stop them screaming their lungs out.
John not get the memo.
Loses the line on this, glanced away, beats the man at 45, and when it beats the infield, typically it runs away for 4. So this good counter-attack continues to take shape. Dare to dream. Team Tigers Portugal. It'd be some comeback if they were to pull it off from here. This is a team that moments ago were 24 for 6. Hello to Ash Save Derek. Nice to see you. Working multi-screening with the ECS Bulgaria final on. Just 11 or 12 overs to go in that tournament. Good take. Down leg side, but it will be called a wide.
Surely the club gives me something. Thank you for your service, Conrad.
Oh, that's almost a no ball. Oh, keeper doesn't like it. He's throwing the gloves off. Spat the dummy. The only lucky thing there for the fielding team is it's not a no ball. They felt it was dropping. I don't know. Keepers spat it. I actually think that probably is a no ball. I know we're front on and it's technically where the batter stands at the crease. You can make an argument that it's coming down to the waist. And typically we've seen those called here in Portugal. Anyway, 4 runs to the total. Still good for TTP. Just can't get it right at the moment. Another little glance away. This time the fielder will handle it. Takes it to the end of the over. But 18 runs off that one. Suddenly it's a different game. 22 off 7. Actually, since the drinks break, we've had 7 balls and they've doubled their score. So we're 24, now they're 48. Crazy stuff, really. And suddenly, gee, little smiles creeping in over there. 48 for 6 after 8. Shanarula got the second over. Hasn't been seen since.
I'll spot you if I can show the Team Tigers cameraman.
Switching to the other end. He had some issues with wides, but it was really just about the fact he was swinging the ball so much. I kind of liked him at this bottom end. Anyway, gets a go from the castle end. First one doesn't swing at all. Angles in. Tries it in, turns him away for a single. This is exactly the kind of partnership that could win you the game. There's a lot of pressure on these two, but you just feel like there's a hope there that wasn't there a moment ago. The required rate had gotten up to 9, but with this counter punch, it's back down in the 7s, the high 7s, admittedly. Hello to King Kong. Welcome. Let us know where you're watching from. He pushes, gets a run. It's only the second ball he's faced. The first one he hit for 6. Panthers 90 with 3 balls remaining over in Bulgaria. Winning a toss and batting first. A bit of bat on this. Inside edge, pops away for a single. 50's up now for Team Tigers Portugal. And a sense of hope, I suppose. It wasn't there a couple of overs ago. Johnny Heason, good to have you with us as well. You feel he won't be mucking around, Naheed. Made a statement of intent when he hit the first ball he faced for 6. First maximum of the innings. Before that, we had 6 wickets.
First and second worst ball counters in the country.
Better shot this time. Just kind of leans on it. Didn't have too much to work with there. I also think although there's been some good stroke play, I also think that Rangers have kind of lost the plot with the ball in the last couple of overs. Don't understand some of the bowling changes. But also the bowlers have bowled, haven't got it right. It's well bowled. Comes back a touch, end of the over. And the score is 52 for 6.
It's not to tell them. Did it hit you?
Up in the air. Could be another catching opportunity. It is. It's taken. So that little kind of counter punch. It's undone. And it's going to be Russell Khan that comes on. And has pretty much immediate success. Dot and out. So Russell makes the breakthrough. New batter comes out is Shiva Biswas, the leggy.
No wind. Three wickets left.
Oh, and another one. Oh, it's all falling away now. Little edge through to the keeper. And really going from bad to worse. It's going to be a golden duck. And one brings two, and I make that 53 for 8. Little edge, and well taken low down by Sewag Martin. Pretty healthy edge in the end. Cut away. Biswas was the man that went very first ball, but again, signs of life. New batter comes out and he hits a It's a 4 straight away. Jibon Naidu starts with a
He was 12th
with
man.
a 4.
Wasn't Jibon 12th man, boys? Bro, Jibon was sitting in the tent the whole first half of the game. Yes. Doesn't matter, he was sitting in the tent the whole first. But I mean, what was he injured or something?
So in the end, it was 3. It went to the boundary, but obviously not. Yeah, down to the last 2 wickets. And we've only just hit the halfway point of the innings. So 10 overs down and it's 57 for 8. Yeah, it wasn't 4 in that over. It was stopped just inside. Score check. First innings is done in Bulgaria. 102 for 5 off 10 overs. You'd think that Sophia Stars would be big favourites in that chase, but it's a grand final and funny things can happen. Ethan Short really carrying the innings, 66 not out of 25. Finishing with back-to-back sixes to take them from 90 up to 102. So just a few minutes away from the resumption there. Sophia Stars hoping to make it another European cricket series. Well, that's in the air as well. Take some catching though. Oh, get away with it. All just gets away. Towel came out from the bowler's trousers at the moment of delivery as well, which I always think is, for me, I feel that if the batter was to get out on that, they should have the option of having that ball called dead and re-bowled. I just feel like it's a little bit unfair. I think it really covers it. Naheed trying his best to keep this contest. I think with 8 down, it becomes pretty unlikely, but Naheed's one guy you feel might be able to pull it off. Be famous innings if he was able to do it. Bit of extra bounce this time for Muhammad Islam. Likes it there, doesn't he? Goes after it. But the fielder circling around, drops it. Nasrul. Made good ground to his left. I just felt if he caught that, then I think this game is definitely in the bag. Similar area to where Naheed got his first ball he faced. But he gets a life, dropped on 12. Got Jibon Naidu out there with him as well. Batting 10. They've still got the run rate required in what I would say is reasonable if you had kind of set batters at the crease, but with 8 down, it's going to be a tall order. End of the 11th over. Team Tigers Portugal, 63 for 8. Russell Khan to come on. Double wicket over. First time out. 2 more wickets and this game's over. Got him. A real sling job. It drops at the last moment. He's trying to work out what happened, Naidu, but I think he'll be trying to work it out for a while. It's definitely not over the waist. It was for a while, but by the time it reaches him, it's dropped, you see? And it ends up hitting the stumps. Well, third of the way up. You can see he thinks it's a huge kind of waist-high full toss, and he shapes to pull, and then he just sees it starting to drop. And that's what these swing bowlers do. They make different angles than you used to. And so, to the last player at the crease now, it's going to be Habib. He comes out. And now this would be the mother of all comebacks. They need 80 with the last wicket. And what's more, they need to do it at better than 9 and over. Ball. Oh, maybe a wide. Johnny not satisfied with knocking players out today. Also policing that tram line religiously. It's a funny thing though. I suppose now you're saying, right, Nahid, I'll stay here with you, but you've got to get these runs. I've seen some pretty epic 10th wicket partnerships before. I wonder if this will be one of them. So far, Habib's not exactly filling me with confidence. I think he needs that big dropper that got the wicket. First ball of the over, the one that went through Jibon Naidu. See if you can tempt Habib into playing across the line. Steady. Bangs it in. Yeah, I think I was involved in 10th wicket partnership once of 113. There are some bigger ones though. There was one in the first grade final in Australia. It's a famous one where they put on something like 180 or something for the last wicket to win the premiership. It was actually Jacob Mulder's dad. Jacob, who plays in Ireland, played in the ECL before. Uh-oh, this could be trouble. It could be game over. It is game over. It's going to be a run out that finishes it. Yeah, it started with a run out. It ends with a run out. So, unfortunately, it's a duck for Habib, and they're all out for 64 in 11.5 overs. Just total miscommunication by those two. And, yeah, no doubt that he's short of the crease. Great work there, the action shot. Shows you exactly the moment the stumps were broken, that he's nowhere near grounding his bat. So, it'll be a huge win. It'll be a 78-run win. Just so disappointing from the Team Tigers Portugal. They'll know that, though. Never went right. Mohamed Omar Farouk run out without facing a ball. In the end, only Foyez Udin, 23 off 17, and Nahid, 13 not out at the end, were able able to get double figures. And bowling-wise, well, 2 run-outs, 3 for 7 off 11 balls for Russell Khan, 3 for 10 off 12 balls bowled for Nazrul Joy. Wickets also for Muhammad Islam and Muhammad Shadad Hussain. And Shah Rule, I thought, bowled pretty well as well. 2 overs, none for 8. So really, a pretty comprehensive win in the end by the Rangers. Turn over now to Bulgaria because they are starting their final innings, and you'll be able to watch all of that and then come back here because the next game is the last game of the day in Portugal. And that one's going to see Falcoish taking on Precious CC. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. We'll take a break. I'll see you in Bulgaria, and then I'll see you back here in Portugal live from Portugal. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly on ECN.
99. 62.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back as we get ready for the start of this one. And I do have some news for you. Precious versus Falcoish here. And have been told that due to slight loss of time, this match is now a 19 over match, not a 20 over match. And also Falcoish, unfortunately for their side, they were late to the venue and therefore have copped a 15-run penalty in this match. Match number 33 of the Liga 2 season here in Portugal. So, yeah, that's obviously not ideal. But again, indiscipline is important. They obviously should be at the ground long before the first ball should be bowled, especially with the games running on time. I will say, look, a lot of these players, they do have to travel a long way to get to the ground, and sometimes things can happen, and I suppose that's life, but also the competition needs to be run fairly, and those who are on time shouldn't be inconvenienced. So we will have a 19 over match. It makes it a 5.4 over power play. And there we go. Here comes a whole lot of chest pats. So yeah, the batting side is getting 15 runs. So they're going to be 15 off none, basically. It's one of the better starts we've seen today if we're watching the last game. Anyway, so that's the news. 15 penalty runs due to the late arrival of Falcoish, who are in the field. Precious. The batting team. So, welcome we all back. And of course, yeah, Bulgaria's already wrapped up. And what about that? Sophia Stars getting it done against Panthers in the final. So, almost ready to go. And I think I just have to sort out the scoring so we make sure that that's all right. So, just I think the final preparations here. So it'd still be maximum 4 overs per bowler. Just gonna take a moment here, and we'll try and sort a few technical things, and we'll be back hopefully with the first ball. So there you go. You can see the confirmation 19 over match. And these 15 runs are going to go on. Well, welcome back to everyone that might be joining us. And wow, what a finish in Bulgaria with Sofia Stars wrapping it up with a bit of time to spare in the end, winning the 7th over. So apologies for the delay. The irony here is that the delay has caused another delay just with the technicals. But I think once we get going, we should be plain sailing. By the way, another issue everyone's dealing with is the heat in Santarém. 41 degrees, as promised, 41 degrees for the first ball of this.
Let's go, Vanilla.
So, these runs will go on in a moment. And we're good to go. So again, there'll be 15 runs added momentarily. Shake, rattle, and roll. It's going to start with a big wide down the leg side. Well, there could be 20 before they've even started. There will be. That's the thing. If you're late to the ground and you're not organised, and I've had waited there for a long time, but yeah, it's a shocker of a start, really. Missed by a country mile.
Say out, boss.
20 off none, basically. 21, 22. We're here 23. Come on, run. Well, 23 runs without a ball score. Without a ball bowled. The thing is, you're going to come all this way. You want to be competitive, and Falcoish, they'll be disappointed about the way they've started this game. Finally get a run off the bat, and we finally get a legal ball. 19 over match, 5.4 over power play. There's something I've got to admit, and it slipped under the radar. I didn't realise from the 1st of July last year, so just over a year now, the power plays are calculated to the ball in T20 cricket. In T10, we still round. I think it's simpler. Much better. Haven't had too much time to talk about who's out there. We've got Shakwat Muna, who is bowling to Harry Singh. The other batter out there is Baljit Singh. There we go. Now you can see that those runs have been added. Those penalty runs. So they're on there now. So with 25, just confirming 15 penalty runs due to the delay of game. Delay of game penalty against Falcoish. Backing up from Harry, but not interested in the run. It's Baljit Singh. End of the over. 10 off it in reality. With those 15 penalty runs for the delay of game, score is 25 without loss. 1 over of 19 here. Last game of the day in Portugal. Akash should just open the batting for Falcoish in the second half of this game. He'll be bowling right now in over number 2. He's swinging his first ball. Good carry through to the keeper, Mohammed Hussein Arman. Good rise. Thick edge on this. Flies into the hands of Gaurav Sharma. What a catch. So finally something going Falcoish's way. So it gets a thick outside edge, balloons away. I thought it was going to get over the fielder. Falls off the shot. Did well. Ended up catching the left hand, I think. So, turn up for the books. As it'll be the end of Harry Singh without scoring. One of the strangest opening partnerships you'll ever see, but the first wicket's fallen, and it's 25 for 1. And the new batter coming out there is Amandeep Singh, the keeper for Precious. We have seen Precious in the European Cricket Series before, not for a while, but it's nice to see them out there. See if Amandeep can do something at number 3. Does have a 50 in the league this year. There's a face on this. Again, good fielding. He's finally woken up, Falcoish.
Yeah, I zoomed out.
Still, I feel like they're in the game. We've got that 1 wicket, let's be honest. Not a lot's happened off the bat so far. Ended the second over, so 27 for 1. What a good over that was from Sud. Just 2 runs in it, picking up that early wicket. And welcome to everyone in the chat. We're finally up and going Yeah, Ash saying doesn't think he's seen that many penalty runs before. I think the record, I've got to be honest, I think it was in Cyprus. And I believe it was 30. 30 penalty runs for delay of game. At the end of the day, you need to realise, you are dealing with amateur cricketers, amateur sports people who do have to make their own way to the game. They have different distances that they have to go. They have work, they have families they're working around, but still, rules are rules, and for the integrity of competition, you need to try and get the game starting on time. Otherwise, it can push everyone else back who did get there on time. So that's why there's normally some sort of procedure. So, for example, in the European Cricket Series, it generally works that you would... obviously there's some tolerance for extraneous circumstances that are beyond your control, but typically it would be after you're 10 minutes late, there's 5 penalty runs for every 5 minutes. It's a good shot, really good shot by Amandeep. Hits it on the up, hits it through the offside, and the result's going to be 4 runs. Shot of the innings so far. Beautiful follow through, a punch. Gets it over the fielder's head. So yeah, we are also losing over a side. Now goes leg side. Up and over the top. They'll get 4 more. So back-to-back boundaries for Amandeep. He's come in hitting him well so far. Not a foot movement, just picks that up off the length. Not a bottom hand in the stroke. Just a little bit wide for the umpire's liking. Well bowled. Good areas there. Beats the cut of Amandeep Singh. Again, flirting with that ball outside the off stump, and we're at the end of the over. So Munna gets a lot more right that over than his first over. At the end of 3, it's 37 for 1. Away. Sud continues, bowled a good first over. Warm welcome back to Ash, Save Dirk and Chris. We will see that projected score coming down a little bit because we did have those 15 penalty runs. Saying it's 12 and over run rate, really. It's more like 7. Pulled away. Again, outfielder will do the trick. So only the 2 outfielders allowed 5.4 over power play, still 4 overs maximum per bowler. Obviously, you won't get 5 bowlers all bowling 4. Someone will have to come up short if you just use the 5 bowlers. Pitched up in the air, just away from the fielder. And, run away for 4. Getting just enough on that. Wasn't perfect timing by any means from Baljit. But gets the boundary. You can see he was able to get it into the gap. Despite the best efforts of the fielder. Talked about it before. Very quick outfield here at the SCG. Be one for the over, I think. Not the best keeper throwback. Got a replay of that for me, Lucky? I want to see the throw more than anything. That's fine. Keep going. I want to see. I want to see the throw. Oh, oopsies! Didn't quite make the distance. Gundy ball really down the leg side for a wide. Top edge hanging in the air. Fielder can't quite get there. Not far away though. As Jaspal was prowling around the leg side. That's where the infield meets the outfield. End of the 4th over. 45 for 1. See that with the pull shot. Not the best position to play it from. Saying leg side of the ball and having to fetch it with your hands. Fifth over coming up. A bit of discussion about the English men's team. As I know they're playing India in the T20 right now. A lot of Suryavanshi chat. Nicked. And pretty good stop. Kind of a flyer slip there, Gaurav Sharma. They still get through for a single. Nick goes under the keeper. Tricky chase. Kick back from Gaurav. Has been busy this over. Get back for 2. Rolling off cutter there, but he hits him well through the covers. And Amandeep Singh, take a bow. This is a brilliant cover drive. This is the difference, isn't it? When you've got someone that can hit through the line of the ball. It just gives you so many more options. So many more answers. a good straight bat defence as well. So the 50s come up. Remember, had those 15 penalty runs for delay of game at the start of the innings. Carved away. That's going to be 4 more. I don't think anyone's going to chase this one down. So Amandeep turning it on. Maybe a stroke of luck that he got out there early, because he looks like he's in good touch. Gandhi. That's another good rolling off cutter. Bites a bit into the surface. End of the 5th over. And the score 56 for 1. He just basically bowls this like a fast off spinner. And they tend to bounce a bit more, and they should break off the pitch into the right-hander. So this is the 6th over. Technically, after 4 balls, the power play is over, which means you can have up to 5 outfielders. Shakwat Muna to bowl. Basically got an 8 and over plus the penalty runs. Gotta take that into consideration as we see a pretty effective bit of foot fielding from Akash stood out there. Saves a couple of runs. This one is short and pulled away. That'll be 4. Not a good ball from Ifra at all. Asking for it and got it. I do like what he bowls. I just think he's got the length all wrong there. Actually see the side spin.
Guys, give me 1 second. Up for 1 ball. Okay. You hear me?
Now he overcompensates the full toss. Hoiked away by Baljit. Another 4 runs, so yeah, a bit too short, bit too full. Can't quite get it right if we're all. Bit of discussion about the upcoming World Cup games, which is a good one actually, starting in around about an hour and 20 minutes, I think. Canada versus Morocco. This is hit through the offside, and that's going to be 4. So 3 boundaries on the spin from Baljit, but again, it's too full. take your pick where to hit that. Decides to go through the offside. Speaking of Canada, though, it's a bit unfair that they're hosting the World Cup, but I think their knockout games have been in the US. I would have thought you might be able to jiggle the fixtures around a little bit to get Canada playing in Canada. Playing in Houston. That's in the air and caught. Straight to Ryan Khan. The Falcoish captain didn't have to move. And Ifritul, one time he got it more or less right. He gets a wicket. Have a look at it on the replay. To be honest, it was probably a fraction short still, but needed to hit that square up. Ends up just patting it off the back foot straight to cover. Raihan does the rest. And the second wicket falls at the end of the sixth over. It's 70 for 2. We'll have a drink and be back in a few moments. Precious 70 for 2. 6 overs into this 19-over game. Many sound of humour, Mr. Maximo for ECN. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Back very shortly. Welcome back as we welcome Sunny Singh, the Precious CC skipper, to the crease. Batting 4. Nice score of 10 not out. I'll be keen to improve on that today. Amandeep Singh going well. It was 20 off 15. Looking organised. Haven't really gone into how these teams have been going. Falcoish 1 and 3 of their 4 games. Precious 2 and 2. So Precious a bit ahead on the ladder. Precious started the season with 2 wins, one off the Tiger Strikers, and following up with a win over the Rangers. That was a big chase as well. They chased 205 off the second last ball. As Gandhi comes back for a second over. But in the last 2 games, they haven't got a win. They went down to the Spartans. It was a close game as well. They went down the very last ball by just 1 run. cut off. Might be worth being in a step on a catch there. A couple of balls have flown in that direction. And last time out on the 20th of June, so 2 weeks ago, we saw Precious go down by just 6 runs to beating Lisbon. So both their losses have been very tight losses. Losing on the last ball and losing by 6 runs. Slight change of pace there from Gandhi, I think. And it's pulled away handsomely. That'll be 4. Good shot by Amandeep. Played shots all around the wicket so far. Good signs, as long as he's at the crease. Yeah, so Precious, 2-2 record. Like we said earlier, these teams, they really only play once every 2 weeks. Sometimes only every 3 weeks, because there's 14 teams in the division, and only 6 of them get to play every Saturday. Saturday's Division 2 cricket and Sunday's Division 1 cricket. So looking at Falcoish, well, they haven't had too much success, though they did have their first win last time out against Awaris 2s, who they defeated by 24 runs in an 18-over match. And they scored big runs in that game, really. 193, their best effort with the bat of the season. But they did start the season with 3 consecutive losses. BD Lisbon put 226 on the board against them. Falcoish only 164 on opening day. Falcoish got rolled for 107 2 weeks later, and Brothers 11 Portugal chased it down pretty easily. Then Gamblers were able to defeat Falcoish by 12 runs on the 30th of May, 170 to 158. So Falcoish averaging 159 with the bat, 187 against. And you contrast that with Precious, who have been one of the best batting teams in the competition, averaging 185 with the bat. So we see an inventive foot-field stop, almost rugby league style there. I don't think that went for 4. So yeah, Precious have been putting big runs on the board, but also conceding big runs. 185 for and 180 against for Precious. At 185 for is right up there. Is this a clean stop? Yeah, no problem. Amandeep goes after this one, but it might be trouble. Should have been trouble. Should have been caught. Oh, well. Falcoish going to rue that one. Talked about the fact that preparation hasn't been ideal. It's a big moment because Amandeep's up and going. He's been batting really well. Just seeing if anyone is scoring more runs than Precious. Precious 185 with the bat on average. Mid-ECC Lisbon also 185. But yeah, they're the leading batting teams in the competition. Oh, nicked, and keeper was wrong-footed, wasn't in good position, and almost a run out. It's a classic case of the keeper not really being in the right position. What I mean by that is he starts too wide, he's drawn to the left. And so when the nick goes to his right, he's not really able to get his weight going in the right direction. So a bit of a lucky moment once again for Precious. And after 7 overs, walking stick 77 for 2. Yeah, some handsome gents enjoying a couple of tiny refreshments. Jeez, I like the South African top that Cascais is rocking today. What's on the menu? Can we scroll down a bit? Get me hungry again. Right hand, the captain, to take over number 8. We'll get back to you about what's on the menu. So, Precious. Basically, they've scored 62 off 7, which is just under 9 and over. It still would equate to about 190, high 190s Full toss, cracked away. And Amandeep continues to impress. Medoff was up in the circle. He knew he had the ability to miss hit it slightly and still get away with it. In the end, he gets it away. Of course, once it lands, it hops on very quickly for 4. 41 degrees is the current temperature. Tomorrow's going to be just as hot. Oh, almost a return catch. Don't think this quite carried back to Raihan. Uh-oh. I don't know where the keeper was doing. He's having a chat. But I was worried that was going to go for overthrows. Highest individual score. I called that one last week. Hardeep Nanglu for Brothers versus LSG2s. Very impressive century. Oh, he's taken off here. Need to go to bowler's end, and there'll be a run out. That's an absolute schmozzle, really. Again, we're going to see batters not looking at each other, not communicating. Took off straight away. I'm curious to see exactly where it went wrong. Let's just see who's out here. Yeah, it's going to be Sunny Singh that's out. Not too much doubt about that, but yeah, just a real miscommunication. One went, one didn't, and end up running to the same way, to the same end. Sunny, though, even though he's the captain, I think he knows Amandeep's the established batter, so rather that he stays. It might also be just a case of, he wants to get off the mark there. I think he hits it, calls yes. Amandeep responds to the call. Then Sunny changes his mind when he sees it fielded. But by that time, Amandeep, the non-striker, had already committed to the run and was running through. And he didn't want to turn around and see himself run out. So 82 for 3 then. The new batter is Salim Sawa, not facing at the moment. Does that run out was from the non-striker's end? That's why they want Amandeep still there, because he's striking the ball very well. Still expected 200 here. Remember, it's a 19 over game, not a 20 over game. Salim Sawak is ready to face for the first time. Nice little away cutter there from Raihan. Well, Johnny Heesom saying he hates the little bottles. You just get the taste for it, then it's finished. Oh, you're talking about the little beers. Okay, I thought you meant like in the hotel room. Well, Johnny, what I would say is it depends how many bottles there are in the fridge. Guarantees are always cold. End of the 8th over, and Precious, 83 for 3. So here comes Mahfouz Rahman. Hasn't bowled yet. He becomes the 6th bowler actually to make an appearance. Got plenty of options. Falkosh. Pretty good start. I'm deep happy to have a look at him. opens the face this time. Amandeep Singh controlling this innings. Sawa about to face up. It's only faced the one ball. Played and missed to that one. Got him. Oh, hits the top of leg stump. Again, the feet went back outside leg. He just tries to swivel and pull this off a length, but he misses out. Maybe kept a little bit low compared to what he expected. But it's a good piece of bowling from Mahfouz. And it brings a fourth wicket now in the 9th over. Precious at 84 for 4. And yep, there's Wiki. Everybody's favourite robot / duck. New batter, Harpal Singh. He's got the muscles to make a difference, doesn't he? Good bowling though, that bail height, which can be so effective because yeah, a bit of extra bounce, bit of lack of bounce can cause big problems for batters. It was probably slightly too full to pull, but only slightly. Rapal pushes, thinks about the run, thinks against it. Another one. Harpal goes for a duck now. Rahman is stump hunting. This time it is full up. It crashes into leg. This time about 3/4 of the way up. And bet he's wishing he took that first run. That was a bit of a dicey one. He goes without scoring. It's another wiki duck. And 84 for 5. 2 wickets in 3 balls. Here's Grupinder Gill ready for a fight. And Falcoish. Like I said, a team that only have 1 win out of 4 games this season. Taking on Precious 2-2 and already playing with a disadvantage of 15 runs due to the delay of game. They're storming back into contention. Played away off length. What an over from Rahman. Just a single in it. 2 wickets. Hitting the stumps twice. 9 overs down. Precious 84 for 5. Yeah, what a hot one. 41 degrees. Probably even by the end of this game, it's probably still 37. This game's due to finish around about 7:30 local time. There's Gaurav Sharma, he's been busy in the field. Here with the forecast this week in Portugal. Obviously today 42 was forecast, now they've reached 41. 41 tomorrow, 40 Monday, 38, 39, 36. Full toss from Raihan, and that's going to get punished once again. Mid-off up in the circle. It's a good choice of shot from Amandeep. sensing a chance to roll through the bottom order if they can get Amandeep Singh here. Slips in position. Almost gets a nick. We saw Amandeep get dropped earlier. He's been holding this innings together. They were bold, went a bit straighter. Next weekend, though, good news, it shouldn't be quite this hot. Forecast has 31 and 29 next weekend in Portugal. Full toss, hit well through the point region. That's going to be 4. Moves up into the 40s now, Amandeep Singh. It's been a feature of his innings. His offside hitting and traditional driving of the ball. Full toss. Keeps it all the way along the carpet. Full tosses are theoretically the easiest drives to keep on the ground because you can kind of hit them down and still get a lot of power. You're not relying on hitting the ball on the up after the bounce. Yeah, so next week it'll be Phil and Shoban taking you through the Portugal games because I'll be in Poland covering the Euro T20 Cup in Warsaw. My first time in Poland. I know Rico was there, had a great time in the European Cricket Series last month. Yeah, but we've got... I'm trying to think how many games it is now. Seven games, 6 in a final in that Euro T20 Cup. We'll have Poland, the hosts, and the defending champions, as well as Latvia, Lithuania, and Iceland. Looking forward to that. End of the 10th over here, and Precious, 93 for 5. Pull up an article as well from the website that I spotted. Very well written, this article as well. It's a 6-minute read, so when you've got 6 minutes, maybe go and have a look. Opens the face once again. He's done that well in this innings. Not quite all the way, but a comfortable 2. Yeah, so next week there'll be cricket on Saturday, or I suppose it's cricket on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday is just Poland. Saturday and Sunday will be both Poland T20 unofficial internationals. And, of course, as always, at the moment, you've got the Portugal League, Division 2 on Saturday and Division 1 on Sunday. Phil and Shoban take through Portugal, and I'll be in Poland. Plenty of cricket once again. Now the leg side called wide. Gets away from the keeper, but they can't get an extra one. Clips away, Amandeep once again. Find the fielder, but he's rocking along to a half century here, isn't he? 46 now of 34 balls. Flat batted this time by Gurpinda. Gets cut off. See, the wind's picked up. That may bring some relief to the players in this heat. fraction short, hoiked away by Amandeep. And that will be another boundary. Gets in front of the fielder, in front of square. Dragged down. That was just a bit too short, wasn't it? From Mahafuzur Rahman. Good placement. And for Amandeep, it'll bring up his 50. Brings it up off 35 balls. What a good innings it's been. He's held things together. 35 ball 50, including 9 fours for Amandeep Singh, batting 3. He was there early in the piece as well. Came at the fall of the first wicket after just 8 balls of this innings. That shot bringing up the 100 as well for Precious. And an extra one for free. Definitely a wide. Anything, more or less anything down the leg side, still wide in T20 cricket. They're not maybe quite as strict as they are in ECN T10 cricket. If the striker moves significantly, if the striker takes up a position that originally, I suppose, would intercept the ball with their body, but it's a judgment call. Takes it on this time, and he's gone. It's a big wicket. Nice take by Shakawat Munna as well. He was lured into his favourite drive through the offside there, Amandeep Singh. It's a thick edge and it flew quickly to the moon. Basically a gully. Deep gully. Backward point, I suppose, but he's a long way in from the edge of the circle. You can see that. It's a brilliant catch. So Amandeep batted well for 50, but he'll make no more than that. The canary down the coal mine, dropping out of the air as Amandeep goes 103 for 6, 11 overs down. 3 wickets now for Mahafuzur Rahman. Remember, bowlers can bowl up to 4 overs here. New batters, Bahadur Singh. Change of bowling. It's going to be Jaspal Pawar to bowl. So yeah, we'll get some more spin. We've really got 2 fresh batters at the crease. Rupinder Gill has faced 2 balls for 1. He's going to face up as we get into the 12th over. 8 overs remaining. And just a couple till drinks as well. Keep that in mind. First one breaks a little bit too wide and it's called. Oh, stop start. They should get away with it. They do. Bahadur was pretty keen on the single. Gill took some convincing, but he gets there in the end. So we'll see Bahadur on strike for the first time. Good areas there from Jaspal, the off spinner. What are they on for here? 176. Since when you take into account the penalty runs, probably more like high 160s and 170. Pretty accurate stuff from Power. Just getting a bit of instruction there, just to make sure he gets out of the umpire's line of sight after he delivers the ball. Actually, we want a wicket given. Man, that was almost a wicket. Just climbed over the bails. He's a tall man, Jaspal, so let's extract a fair bit of bounce out of this surface. Might be too tall for his trousers. You look at where those where they go down to. He's getting through this over pretty quickly as well. Run of 4 dots now. Almost gets away from the keeper, but not quite. What an over. Just a wide and a single off that, so that's 2. Not too many. Precious, 105 for 6 after 12. Falcoish, slowly but surely, been working their way into this contest. Time for the moon to have a go. Shakwat Muna. Over 13. He did open the bowling. 2 overs, none for 19. They've actually used 7 bowlers, so plenty of options. Any of them can bowl 4 overs in total. No one's bowled more than 2. I suppose now Muna's into his 3rd. Little Nick gets away. Korab's been super busy in that position. Precious don't really look like the same batting team that were able to pull off that outrageous chase of 205 against Rangers 6 weeks ago. Yeah, but a week's a long time in cricket. 2 weeks is even longer, and these teams, they only play every 2 weeks. Occasionally they might have 3 weeks between matches, so it really depends how the chips fall on a particular week. As Bahada goes to the leg side, hits it well, hits it to the boundary, badly needed for Precious. And it breaks a run of 10 balls without a boundary. It's got the hands out in front, was able to basically stand up, paddle that to the leg side fence. Gets under the keeper. That's no good. Just when you're working yourself back into the game. And an unhit 4, just really not agile enough to get low and to his left there. Mohamed Hossan Armani knew straight away it was trouble. So he doesn't take a big step. I mean, it's kind of close to the stumps, but not that close. We didn't start low, he never got low. 4 byes. It's another one at the ankles. I don't think he's enjoying the height that they're coming at. End of the 13th over. And it's 116 for 6. Time for another drink. With 6 overs remaining, unless they're going to wait one more over. Let's wait and see. And they will have the drink. So 116 for 6. We'll take a quick break, back shortly for the final 6 overs of this first innings. Precious to continue on. Any sound to him, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Back shortly with more Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. All right, back in action then as Jasmal Power is ready to bowl the 14th over. It's been pretty accurate so far, just the 2 runs off his first over. Good bounce there as well. Really not putting any pace on the ball either, so the batters have to make all the pace here. Right one. Escapes the infielder briefly, enough to get a single, but Falco should have done a really good shutdown job here. Still going to have to bat well. Yeah, 6 wickets down. That looks out to me, and it looks out to the umpire as well. So Gurupinda is going to have to go. Trying to hit across the line. I think this is pretty dead, isn't it? Back leg, definitely not going over. It's definitely not missing leg or off. Hitting middle, I think, maybe middle and leg, and good reward for Jaspar. He's bowled well so far. He gets the wicket. There's Bada Singh, in fact, who is dismissed for 5, and Precious 117 for 7. Also, a bit of news from around the grounds. You might know that Portugal have been on a tour of Northern Europe at the moment. Been following that tour. New batter out here is Bawinder Kumar. Missed the first one. Half an appeal for caught behind. Yeah, but Portugal toured Sweden first. Oh, that could be out. That's in the air. Can he get in time? This is, again, good reason I think that you don't necessarily have your field back straight away. I think you're a good chance to take some catches with batters trying to hit over the top. Doesn't make too much sense. So, end of the 14th over, 118 for 7. So yeah, Finland and Portugal both preparing for the World Cup qualifiers coming up. They're actually in Finland next month, so it's nice for Portugal to get some match practice in. I heard they've just won the most recent game by 8 runs against Finland, so they're still undefeated on the tour. Including a dramatic super over the other night against Sweden. Score tied at 156. Portugal winning the super over. But yeah, competitive games. Ooh. Keeper couldn't get the bails off in time as Bawinder swung all around. Here's the wrist spin of Ifritul, I should say. And this time, he won't be so lucky. Muna gets that one through, crashes into the stumps. And that is that, Ifritul. Causes the 8th wicket to fall, 118 for 8. So, Precious really fallen away. Another good leg spinner. I like the wrist spin of Ifritul. Said this before. Just especially the lower order batters. This one cracks the square of the wicket. Pretty nice shot. Goldie Saini is out there and a welcome boundary. It's still a competitive score. I mean, the 15 runs obviously hurt, but I haven't been blown away, Falcoish, in this innings. Precious 122 now. Expected 150s, but that's not really taking into account there's only 2 wickets left. It's well bowled. It's a bit too wide once again. Rahman can't do too much about it. Goes for extras. 1 for the wide and 2. Oof. Yeah, it's gone for 4. Yeah, I mean the moon can't stop that. It'll be a wide plus 4. The minimo again, wasteful really from Falcoish. It's not an easy take, but again at the speed it was delivered, you'd hope your keeper would at least get something on it. Good bounce once again into the 15th over. Precious 127 for 8. It's not an easy take ever down the leg side, but yeah, the key to that is just making a couple of shuffle side steps and blocking that line of down the leg side. This one ends up just kissing the thread. You watch it. Great work. You can see the rope stopped the ball dead. It's very quick to say, Muna, yeah, that's 4. Big job from the umpires today, as well as the players and everyone involved. Still 41 degrees. Don't think it feels any better every time I say it. Here's Raihan Khan, the captain, hoping to finish things off. Get a quick single here. That's good batting. He's smart at this stage. Got 4 overs to go. If a ball's going to hit the stumps, I wouldn't be playing any crazy shots. I probably was looking to knock it for 1. If it gets off the stumps, you can probably have a bit of a dash at it. See the wind blowing right to left on your screen. And he's gone. Obviously he mustn't have heard my advice. If it was on the stumps, to be a bit careful. Calder goes his own way. Tries to put it over the clubhouse. The ball crashes into leg. And that That's the 9th wicket down, so they're down to their last batter now. Precious, and you can see Grupinder at the other end, a bit frustrated, saying, "What did you do that for?" Still pretty much 4 overs to bat. Probably why I wouldn't be a coach. But anyway. Last man comes to the crease. It's Monit Patel. Oh, that's wild. Oh, they've leaked so many runs with the tail at the crease. That's another 5 wides. It's gone completely wrong. It's kind of the opposite of slipped out. It's like he held it too long. And the keeper, I know, said occasionally that he'd be just a bit disappointed not to reach some, but I think that's one that's completely on the bowler. And he runs. And we're 128 for 9. They're up in the 130s now. Shot by Monit Patel. Might get a run. You go run a ball from here. He's got 3.5 overs. 21. You get in the 150s. That's what you got to be trying to do. You can't be too reckless when you're down to your last wicket. If it is off the stumps, you can have a bit of a dash at it. Finds the field at that time. Seem to have forgotten they can run. I still think, I know you're 9 down, but you can still, there's singles that are still there. Fielder's right back on the edge of the circle. Pinder, not exactly racing off. He knows he'll lose the strike. As Patel gets off the mark. 3 overs to go. Or nearest off a precious 134 for 9 after 16. Monit, number 11. Trying to keep this innings alive. Here's Gandhi. Now, Curry wants to run, they'll probably get one. Well, the slight suggestion of pressure spooked Akash Sud, who fumbled the ball. And they end up walking through for an easy one. Let's see what Grupinder's approach is here. Wants a piece of him. Charges. It should only be a single. Monit's shown he can hold the bat and he can protect his wicket, which I suppose is his primary responsibility at this stage, to not get out and not have the innings come to a close prematurely. Rolling off cutter came out as a full toss, attempted Yorker, but Patel does well, knocks a single. These are all handy runs. I mean, we saw earlier what kind of score can be defended. Rangers defended 142 against Team Tigers Portugal. Guri slaps Nice, this one leg side, and this will be a boundary. So Handy runs 9 down here. His partnership already worth 13. Here's another one of those rolling off cutters. Guri just feels it, doesn't he? Gets that bottom hand through, pushes it into the gap. 4 runs the result. And they sneak over the 150. Similar kind of shot. Just gets through the infield, so they get 1. I think Monet's been pretty responsible. Same sort of plan here, I think. He's not going to play a big shot. And if he blocks it, it's fine. Keeps the more senior group into Gill on strike. If he works it for a 1, that's fine. I think the singles help the score accumulate. You don't need to overly farm the strike. It goes for glory this time. They turn down the run. I'm not so sure about that. And then you're basically saying we're waiting for boundaries only. Let's see how it works out though. 17 overs down, 142 for 9. Yeah, I think from what I've seen of Monit Patel so far, the field back is more than capable of just getting another single first ball and then giving you the strike back. It's definitely worth thinking about it. There's a look at the Precious bench. I think they're pretty happy to be in the shade right now. It hasn't really cooled off too much at all. Still 41. Sud's going to come back. Really got plenty of options with the ball. Nobody's bowled out, so you can basically bowl whoever you like. These next 2 overs. And Sud bowled well early, 1 for 10 of 2 overs. He's bowling the 18th. Short and hit in the air, but fielder can't make the play. In fact, it's going to go all the way for 4. Mid-off once again in the circle. Kind of creating an opportunity, but also squandering it. Immediately blaming the sun. Always good tactic. So, not an easy shot. He stayed leg side of the ball and basically tennis forehanded it down the ground. Now, this one's up in the air. Can the fielder get there? He can't. Gandhi went back, had to watch it. So I suppose the decision for Gill to take the strikes already paid dividends with a 4 and a 2. So that's what he was hoping when he refused a single of his teammate. Last ball of the last over. Had confidence in himself. Another ball that's short and flat batted. Guri definitely has taken things up a notch now. He seems less bothered about getting out. He's going to attack. Another 2 will bring up the 150 for Precious. 10% of those runs were penalty runs from the delay of game. Slow ball. Mono's been really good here for a guy batting 11. So nice ball coming up of the 18th over. Again, I think they're happy with no run. They feel that plan worked last time, so they'll go again. And we'll get to the end of the 18th over, and Precious 151 for 9. Last over to come. This is going to be a really interesting chase. Let's look at Falcoish and their batting, shall we? Koish averaging 159 per 20 overs, so I guess you could say it's probably 151 per 19 overs. And last time out, had a big innings against Squarish Twos, scoring 193 in what was an 18 over match. Game before they scored 158 versus Gamblers, a pretty good side. Some would say too good for Division 2. Game before that, though, the batting fell away against Brothers, rolled for 107. And first game of the season, they scored 164. And they definitely have the batting to do this. They're chasing high 150s, low 160s, you'd imagine, depending on this last over. Remember, these two came together. 1-2-8. So, yeah, they've already put on 24. Really good partnership. Nicked and dropped. Keeper got a glove on it. Get through for one. I like this confidence in Monet. I think he's been a really important component of this partnership. And Falcoish just can't find a way through him at the moment. One does get through now, gets through the keeper as well, so they'll sneak through for a bye. It's been a long, hot 20 overs out there for Mohamed Hossein Ahmad with the gloves. Give the strike back to the bigger hitting group into Gill. Good news is the temperature has dropped in Portugal from 41 to 40. First time I've seen it drop today. Still very hot. Oh, wild. It's going to be a wide. Pitches after the stumps. They've just been ill-disciplined, haven't they, Falcoish? Never mind the fact they gave up 15 runs before a ball was bowled, but it's wild bowling. I know some windy conditions, hot conditions, but this last wicket partnership, 27 and climbing. Tail enders of the world unite. It's going to be just good. Steps after the fact, but his initial footwork was pretty much nothing, and he had to flay the blade at it. If anything, I'd be standing across a little bit now, hoping he might get another leg side wide. Wouldn't want to be blocking that leg side. 3 to come, potentially. Smart. That's exactly what he does. That's, would you believe it? He's nailed it straight to the fielder. And that is that. But still brilliant. Last over, the last wicket partnership. He swung himself off his feet there. But Gurupinda falls for a really handy 22 of 20 balls. And well done to Monik Patel as well. I know stats don't often tell you the whole story. He scores 3 off 9 at number 11, but he was a bit of a wall, and he wouldn't let the Falcoish bowlers through and capture his wicket. It's a good catch as well by Ifritul out there on the square leg boundary to end the innings. So 155 all out, Precious. They really scored 140, but they had the aid of those 15 penalty runs due to the delay of game, and they bat almost the whole 19 overs. Just 2 balls left on the table in the end. 50 for Amandeep Singh. He was the pick of the batters during that innings. 9 fours in his half century, but he fell for exactly 50. Apart from that, 24 for Baljit, who was opening up. Gurupinda with a really useful 22 at the end. He was the last man to be dismissed. And Monik Patel, like I said, very important role he had in that partnership. Came to the wicket at 128. He leaves at 155. Real kind of par total, I think, in the end from Precious, even though it wasn't really an average way that they got there. Bowling wise, well, Mahfuza Rahman was the pick of the bowlers. Bowled really well. 4 for 14, including that last wicket. 2 wickets for Shadhu Ifritul, and I liked his leg spin. Singles for Akash Sood as well as Raihan Khan and Jaspal Pawar. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes with the final innings of the day, as Falcoish will have 19 overs to get 156 for the win. So sit tight. This could be a close one. Vinny's out of here, Mr. Maximo. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 on the European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. We get ready for the second innings, the final innings of the day here in Portugal. Match number 33 in Division 2 of the Portugal Liga. Grizzly, bit of a strange start to this game. Delay of game penalty against Falcois, who conceded 15 runs in penalties before a ball was bowled. Precious starting on that 15 and ending up adding 140 of their own. So a total of 155 all out in what is now a 19 over match. So Falcois going out and their target is 156 of 19 overs. 5.4 over power play and a maximum 4 overs per bowler. And it's a real kind of line ball contest, I think, at half-time. Looks like Goldie Saini is going to open up. No sign of any batters yet. There's Sunny Singh, the captain, jumping across the pitch. You've got Amandeep behind the stumps for Precious. I'm just thinking back to when we have seen Precious before. Takes me back to the European Cricket Series. Precious were part of that series that had a huge 14 teams in it. And they were kind of in groups of 7. Precious, unfortunately for them, they weren't able to win a game in that series. Ended up with an 0-12 record. And I'll be hoping they can pick up their first win on ECN, basically. Right, 156 to win. And we're away with Akash Sud. He's opening the batting as listed. Gets one through the field first up. Jog back for a couple. He's out there with Kawaljeet Singh. See, ready. Precious. Not too happy to concede those first couple of runs. Chases a wide one here and called wide. Pretty sad to hear Mr. Maximo for ECN. Good news is Showbun's planning to do a bit of a stint on commentary towards the end. Slight technical issue. It looks like we're getting back. Apologies for that interruption. So basically, required rate around that 8 and over. That's what they'll be shooting for. 19 over, so slight reduction. Only slight. Meanwhile, I've kicked off in the World Cup. Canada, Morocco. We still got one camera working. There we go. Looks like we're up and running again. Well done to the crew. Not easy. Indeed. In Santarém. So, haven't missed too much. 2 wide dot. Goldie Saini to Akash Sud. Oh, this one called wide as well. Testing Amandik to his left. Get a bit of glove on it, I think. Pulls up. They've got 3 wides in total. Was a bit of an issue earlier on as well for Falquish when they were bowling with new ball in the first over in particular. We had 7 runs in wides before an actual ball had been faced. Saini searching for an early wicket. Almost gets one here. Get that ball to go with the wind. The wind's right to left on your screen. Johnny noticed the heat-related issue. Jeez, we're pretty lucky actually. We haven't had too many technical issues today, touch wood, because of this extreme heat. Misses out on this one as well. I just feel like this could be a real nail-biter. How important will those 27 runs be? That precious added for the last wicket. Took him from 128 to 155. Does get some bat on this, Sud. Gets it through the man. It's just inside the circle at short third. It'll take us to the end of the over. Long one. Balkoish 7 without loss after 1. Got to say, the umpires have been top draw today in crazy temperatures. Gurpinder Gill, he was key, wasn't he, in that last wicket partnership? Now he's going to come on to bowl, over number 2. It's a 5.4 over power play, so just 2 balls less. Power play is calculated. Total balls in the innings, times 30% and rounded to the nearest ball. That's how they do it these days. Used to be kind of rounded to the nearest whole over, but I think they decided it's a bit fairer to have it as a proportion, and it's not such a big deal to have the fielding restriction change in the middle of an over. Having said that, you need to remember as an umpire. Well, it's not a good ball. It's a pretty good shot from Sud, who pins the ears back and smacks it over long leg. 4 carreras. And the first boundary of the chase. That's a gift, really, because with the wind, that is always going to fly. I think he might have been annoyed he didn't hit for 6. It wasn't far away. Eventually they find the ball, but I think that's a classic case of Gill going round the wicket, not accounting for the fact that the wind's going to blow the ball towards the leg stump and outside the leg stump. Wow, better line, but even better shot from Sud. It cracks it through point for 4 this time. Gotta say, I don't really like Gill around the wicket here. I think if he went over with the wicket, he has the ability to kind of use the wind to get the ball going stump to stump. Right here, I'm not quite sure what the plan is, except that he might like bowling around the wicket. But that's a good example of a ball that actually puts in a good spot. Should still have the answer. I'd love to see him maybe get over the wicket and maybe trap Sud LBW. And that's the worst of the lot. It's called a wide. It's a big wide. Probably the bouncer for the over as well. Well, I suppose if you're going to bowl a wide, make it a big one. Still only costs you 1. Now we will see him go over the wicket. See if he can get it right. It needs to start it right. Not really. Bit too straight. Once again, hit with the wind. Sud turning it on in the power play. 4 carreras más. Gill just doesn't have it at the moment. He's having all sorts of trouble. Got to pitch it up. That's the next thing. If you're banging it halfway down, you got the left-hander hitting with that wind to the left of screen. They'll gobble it up all day, all afternoon. It'll feel like it's 50 degrees, not 40 degrees. Comeback ball for Gill. Much better ball, but Sud just keeps elevating his game, doesn't he? Really dominating this power play. Of course, only 2 fielders allowed out. He's taking full advantage. He's got a really good eye, Akash Sud. That's evident. So 4 fours in the over. We're only 4 balls in. Good to see. We're back where we should be. But it hasn't been going too well for Gurpinder Gill. Couldn't get the free hit away though. And so a couple of dots finished the over. Was an expensive one though. And it's 25 without loss after 2. So Goldie Saini ready to bowl his second over. Here's Goldie. Not a bad start. Yeah, to dip in a little bit. Worked away. Just a single. Kawajit Singh. Well to keep a straight bat there. With a top edge this time, hanging in the air. It doesn't fall to hand. Have any chance you feel they've got to get rid of Sud and get rid of him pretty quickly. Once again, Carl able to get it to that leg side, looking for 3. I'll have to settle for 2. Need to break through here, Precious. It's a no ball though, it's pitched off the pitch. Another free hit coming up. And not particularly easy to control the ball in this swing, these swingy conditions, these windy conditions. But really, so far, Falkwish haven't been put under any extended pressure. Maybe it's time to try some pace-off bowling, try some spin. Swing on the free hit and no further damage. So 2 free hits in the last couple of overs. These have been scored off. This is up, it's in the air, and it goes down. Salim Sawa there. To be pretty well positioned. Ballooning edge from Kawaljit, but he gets away with it. Pitched up. Drag to the leg side. Run away for another boundary, so still a good start from Falkoish. Now Kawaljit has his first. Pitched up, he took it on. Wouldn't have wanted to miss it, looked pretty straight, but gets the blade on it. And runs all the way to the boundary. So, 3 overs down, Falkoish off to a flyer. 34 without loss after 3. .6:20 local time in Portugal. Still hot. It's still 39 degrees. Bahada Singh, who will get a bowl. Bowling for the first time here in over number 4. So they will try something a little bit different. Sud has started well. We're hoping he can turn this into a big score. I don't think so. No. Pitching outside leg stump. But the hands going to the head made me nervous. It's a good decision. If you actually where this bounces, it bounces well to the left of the stumps. And if it bounces to the left of the stumps, it can't be OEW no matter what happens after that. Still a nice bit of swing bowling. He's actually trying to swing it against the wind, so I actually think he's kind of at the wrong end for his kind of action. And this one just squirts down the leg side. That's a nice shot. That's a really nice shot from Kanwaljit Singh. Turned out to be a bit of a half volley. He's backed his technique. Stroked it away nicely. Cuatro carreras. Falco's cruising at the moment. Like that shot. We've seen plenty of batters drag that leg side. But I think it's pretty smart because the wind's going that way too. Plus it's a better shot. It's a safer shot. Using the full face of the bat. Hello to Ash and save Derek as well. Yeah, getting a bit of a bump, I think, up to the end of the India-England game. What happened over there, guys? You have to let me know. I've been here. Down the leg side. I'm just going to get past the foot of Harpal as well. In fact, that's going to go for 5 wide. And really, both teams have been guilty of some laziness. Disappointing, really. Precious. With precious run squandered there. Laid away around the corner. Better ball this time from Bahada Singh. A rare dot of late. That will take us to the end of the over. But it goes for a few. 13 off that one. Falcoish have a good start. Continue. It's 47 without loss. Falcoish soaking up the early evening sun. They'll feel their hard work's done, toiling in the field. Pretty well bowled. Saine's back for a third over. Remember, it's still maximum 4 per bowler. Nice take from Amandeep on the way back. Yeah, so I'm just catching up on the cricket. So England knock over India with an over to spare. India having a bit of a miserable time in their limited overs tour of England and Ireland, going down to Ireland twice. There's athleticism there from the Gloveman. It's a long way across, but I think the angle and the wind are going to take that ball down the leg side. So India 190, not holding up. England chased it down with an over to go. I reckon it's tougher for the English players to have to play 120 balls versus 100 balls. It's asking for a friend. Pretty well bowled by Saini. Somehow gets through the field though. That's going to run all the way. Well, that sums it up. Really don't think this should have been 4. It's kind of semi-educated edge. I don't know. Maybe not able to get it. Would have been a tough one. But basically had one chance to stop, and that was in the infield. Once it got past him, it was never going to be chased down. To get away with that. Saini, that one didn't swing, and starts kicking himself. Probably thought this might swing onto the middle of his bat, but it kept a bit low, down the leg side. Will still be a wide. It really had boundary written all over it. Sud flays it away, and that one's not coming back either. It'll be another boundary. This opening partnership's just gotten out of control for the fielding side. Precious CC. So, last ball of the 5th over, knocked out to square leg, as Sud will retain the strike. It's 59 without loss after 5. This is 6th over coming up. Technically 4 balls of this over are power play balls. And then from that point they'll be allowed 5 outfielders. Bahadur Singh does get another over. Quite have his A game in the first one. It's not going to start too well for me. The first one's going to be 4 into the wind, but again, his outfield's so fast. Runs away for another boundary. Better late than never, maybe for Falcoish, who gave up that 15-run delay of game penalty, but right now they're well ahead of the game. Run rate required under 7. They've got all 10 wickets in hand. And following up with a little push that runs away for 2 runs. And geez, lucky that Precious did have the benefit of that 27-run 10th wicket stand that lifted them from 128 to 155. Why is they almost be out of this already? Rare miss for Sud. He's raced to 37, but he will get the wide. Again, borderline one, but T20 cricket, typically the line, it's a judgment call really. Balls on the line typically do get called wide. See the players' clothes blowing around right to left. It's the last ball of power play actually. And he's going to make the most of it. It's full toss, driven through cover, 4 more. Sud to 41 now, knocking on the door of a half century. By the way, I should mention that Shoban will be back to do another stint. So I'll be stepping out of the chair at the end of the over and Shoban will take you through the next phase of this chase. By the way, didn't account for that wide. So this is going to be the last ball at power play. 5.4 over power play in this 19 over match. Nicked it. In fact, hit it quite hard onto his leg. Big double noise. Didn't stop the appeal though. So look, you actually see the deflection. And stop Amandeep Singh yelling his lungs out from behind the stumps. You never know. Beats him. Nice angle. Oh, Johnny Heesim, he's on K-Watch. Apparently we've just jumped another 1,000 subscribers. How many K is that now for ECN? 484. Getting close to that 500,000. I wonder what the discussion is here. I know the umpire almost called that dead ball, but then he kind of pulled out of it. That will take us to the end of the 6 overs. Of course, we're now out of the power play. 70 without loss after 6. I'm going to get out of the seat for a second. The next voice you hear will be Shoban Garnik. Live on ECN, you're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly 2026.
T for no loss. What a bright start it has been for the Falcons side. Wonderful batting. Just watching the first innings as well. A pretty dodgy start in the match number 33, but the way they replied with the bat has been quite outstanding. Great job from Vinny Sandhu there. Covering 3 games. Never easy. Got a drinks break as well. Just watching the scorecard of the first innings here at the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 match number 33. Well, Precious Cricket Club batted first, 155. Baljit Singh opening the innings, scoring 24 of 17 with 4 fours. Hari Singh was out for naught. Then a greedy little knock from Amandeep Singh. Proper anchor role, 50 from 39. Then 3 ducks in a row. Sunny Singh, Salim Sarwar and Harpal Singh. Gurpinder Singh scoring 22 from 20 of Consider he actually hit a couple of boundaries. And after that, wickets fell at the end overs. 25 for 1, 70 for 2, 82 for 3. Then the 80s losing 3 wickets, 84 for 4, 84 for 5. Then 19-run partnership, 103. But that final partnership really helped them to score above 150. 128 for 9, then 155 for 10. That's the final wicket. A lot of people joining in, saying hello to Johnny He, Derek, Fahim, Mohammad Babu, Avishek. Everybody doing their bit. So back again. 70 for no loss in the first 6 overs. The openers have done a tremendous job for the Falcons side. Akash, 41 from 28 with 8 fours. Kawaljeet Singh batting on 12 from 10. That's what you need from the openers, isn't it? Also giving you an update what happened in the match between England and India, the second T20I at Manchester. England batting first, scoring 191 for 6 in 19 overs. In fact, they batted second. India batted first. They scored 190 for 7. Vaibhav Suryavanshi, the 15-year-old, made his debut. A couple of huge sixes, but couldn't control his emotion. Was going for the third. Was stumped of Joss Butler. Oh, it looked wide. Not given by the umpire. It was slightly short. Didn't get his radar right. Good take from Aman behind the stumps. It should be an easy chase, isn't it? 86 from 77 in T20 standards. Oh, it goes over the top. Has it got the legs? It's got the legs. It just fell in front of a few Portuguese supporters. Down the track in a flash. Just a line of the ball as well. From Sadin. Has gone to the boundary. 74. Kumar, I think his first over in this game. Never easy when your side is chasing the leather big time. It's important how he responds to this challenge. Trying to repeat the stroke, but didn't get any part of the bat. This is what happens in the middle overs. Once the openers have done a tremendous job, it's also very important how you bat in that middle. You just need to consolidate as well as accelerate. You need a pivotal mentality here. Just swinging for the hills in big, thickest inside edge. The ball will race across the fence for another boundary. Score moves up to 78. So you have seen the batter trying to use his feet because he knows that Kumar hasn't got the pace the first few overs the bowlers got. That's why he's not afraid to use his feet, dance down the track. And when you are in this kind of a situation, you can accelerate. So you're watching this from beautiful Santarem. Today has been quite hot. It's reached up to 40 degrees Celsius. Oh, is that a deck? Wow, that's a stupendous catch. The bowler to deliver the ball, but the brilliant reflexes from Kumar. Again, Singh trying to use his feet, trying to go over the bowler's head, but the ball seemed to dip a little bit more. And brilliant take from Kumar. That will bring a little bit of joy in the camp of the Precious side. Sudhan Singh, tremendous batting strike rate. So far 32 matches played, and we've seen a lot of Maximos. New batter, Shanto, it for two. Yeah, I'm talking about the India-England game. Abhishek Sharma again, swashbuckling innings, 43 of 44. Ishan Kishan quite slow when you talk about Kishan standards. 49 from 40. Shreyas Iyer, the skipper, 37 from 22. Tilak Verma finally silencing his critics. Oh, brilliant delivery. That's what you need. Very good. Over comes to an end. Even though he got hit for a couple of boundaries, he showed a lot of promise. 7 overs, 78 for 1. Tilak Verma scoring 24 from 11, a couple of sixes and a boundary. The strike rate 218. And we talk about the England bowlers. Sam Curran, he has done a tremendous job. He's improved a lot when you talk about the T20 standards. Has tries to fly straight all over the world. And has got that moon ball as well that just dips at the very last moment. Picked 3 wickets. Jofra Archer and Will Jacks picking out and also Dobson picking 1 wicket each. And in response, England got to a horrendous start. Salt and Butler both went back to the hutch with not under their belt, and Harry Brook, the skipper, 39 from 15. That brilliant cameo, while Jacob Bethel just saw them home, 76 from 48. Tom Banton as well chipping in with 39 from 32. So first signs of spin, Sunny Singh has been given the ball. It'll be a challenge because Sood looks in tremendous form here. First ball, tried to go for that big slog sweep, and he's complaining. I guess he's just trying to convince the umpire that the batter got a little bit of bat to that. Oh, given as buys. That's an interesting decision. Oh, in fact, this is absolute comedy here. He's changed his decision 3 times. First he gave a wide, then he went for the buys, and then he's finally decided, oops, no, it's a leg by. So spin, can it do a little bit of magic here? But for both the batters, it's also important just to attack the spinner. Short ball. He has gone for it. Just short of the fielder. The fielder was in the position to catch the ball. Sunny Singh is not impressed with that effort. As soon as the ball went up in the air, he was hopeful that the fielder might attempt for a catch. At this stage, you have to go for the catch, isn't it? You cannot relax whatsoever because your side is under the pump. Down the leg side, easy for the left-hander. Sunny Singh is slightly bowling the defensive line because he knows that Sood, the kind of form he's in, anything pitched up on the offside, he might try to use his long levers to hit it out of the park. Oh, given a lot of flight there. Tried to bowl a seam-up delivery. Didn't turn at all. That's the arm delivery that doesn't turn. And often the batters misread the length. But it's good that Fratul was up to it. They need 74 from 68. How good is the timing? How good is the timing? Not good enough. So they're rotating strike with utmost ease here. They know that they have got this game by the scruff of the neck. The first 6 overs, they have done the hard work of maneuvering the new ball, and now they're just enjoying their time out here. Where it goes for that big booming cover drive, doesn't find the gap that he was wanting. So it's 8 overs, 83 for 1. It's an important game for both the sides as well. They can't afford to lose this. Precious Sissy are in the 7th of the table. They have a couple of wins, a couple of losses as well. 4 matches played. They have a positive net run rate. That's really good to see. While the Falcons have played 4 matches. They have won only one, the minus 1.353. But Falcons, the way they have played in this game has been top notch. They're chasing this target quite easy. I've seen that the middle order is very important. Number 3 batter just tries to rotate strike and give it to the opener, who has done a great job. And they're both on a positive mindset, playing proper cricketing shots. We saw in the previous over they tried to dominate spin, while the left-hander was going for the sweep shots, and the right-hander playing everything along the ground, using the full face of the bat. You can clearly see this plan here. They are trying to bowl down the leg side. Maybe they feel that both the batters are not quite comfortable when the ball is pitched down the leg side. .73 of 65. Wow! How far? How far? That has gone many miles for 6. Once he danced down the track, it was never if it'll go for 6. It'll like how far will it go? And it has gone. That's the biggest side of the boundary as well. He has cleared it comfortably. 89 for 1. In search of a milestone here. It'll be a special one. There it is. Sud brings up his 50. That's a very good 50, and the celebration says it all. He is satisfied. While his team hasn't performed well in this tournament, he has done a great job in this innings. You can clearly see that those middle, that length, 6 meter, 8 meter length, he has preferred, and when it comes attacking the stumps, it has been quite easy for him to rotate strike. The timing isn't good enough. He just will survive. And the strike is rotated. Kumar, so far, has been quite challenging, honestly, to the batters. The previous over, he bowled well. He got hit for a couple of boundaries, but the way he responded and took that tremendous catch was excellent to see. While at the other end, Sud, in fact, the second over has been quite good from Kumar, even though he got hit with a massive 6, but he's challenging this length here, just banging in, giving his 100%. The required is 65. It should be easy. Also, both the batters using the crease to their advantage. Sud, if you see, he's just trying to dance down the track, but some deliveries which are keeping low is just staying inside the crease. Just a check drive. He's lucky that it didn't carry. He knows that Kumar is a great fielder. That's what he showed in the previous over when he took the first wicket out. 9 overs is 91 for 1. 65 of 60 needed. And a lot of people commenting that Amir Khan has said fast win Hobe. I know a little bit of Bengali. I'll try to read fast win Hobe. So he just predicts that they should get it pretty quickly here. Field placement is very important when you talk, especially for Sunny Singh. The first over, he got it right. The second over, has to believe that he can buy a wicket here. His best figures at 3 for 34 in 4 overs. So definitely has got that bowling skills. Important how he executes it. Wow! Wow! He has thrown the kitchen sink at it, and that has gone way back. Once the ball was up, the batter knew where it was heading. Even Sunny Singh, look at him, he knows. That has cleared the fence quite comfortably. That's a smashing stroke from the right-hander. He goes again. Thick outside edge. Has it got the distance? Not really. Couple of runs. The score will move up to 99 for 1. So milestones in consecutive overs. In the previous over we saw Sud getting that half century. Much needed one to his confidence and for his side. And here, just one shot of the 3-figure mark. What a response it has been from the Falcons side. Lot of field changes on the onside. He is trying to hit that delivery towards Lisbon or maybe Porto for sure, because he's just swinging so hard. He's got this huge bat lift as well. Now he takes the stance. He will try to use his hip. That's what big hitters do, isn't it? They hit sixes using their hips. That hip movement is very important. Missed out because Sunny Singh here is also intelligent, just pushing the ball away from the right-hander. And Mani just calming him down. Sud knows the important. This is a very important play at this point in time, because they don't want to lose any wicket here. They haven't done well in the tournament because of not able to hold their nerve. Yes, definite. Clear understanding from both the players not to go for big hits. There you go, on the screen. Sud, every delivery is giving tons of advices. Falcons side 72 overall, 70 off the bat, 87 in terms of ECN team rankings. He locks it away and bisects the gap. Tremendous shot to bring the 3-figure mark for his side, and he was ready for it. That's what big hitters do. They just find the gaps ever so quickly, and the fielder there 99 had no chance whatsoever. And Sunny is saying maybe he has himself to blame here. It's very hard to pick that ball up when it's just going at the rate of knots. 10 overs, 103 for 1. Falcons are dominating this game here. Kind of hitting they have shown has been top class. So we saw that in the first innings, brilliant knock from Amandeep Singh, 50 of 37. He was actually one of the mainstays, and he just showed that this pitch is not so difficult to score runs. 50 from 36, half century. Huge confidence for the matches coming up. Also the variations are very important. Using this length and line to their advantage, both the right-handers, because they know that this boundary single rhythm, I love it. Instead of trying to hit 3 boundaries in an over, they're looking to hit 1 boundary, rotate strike for the remaining balls. That just keeps the scorecard ticking. Meat of the bat, and couple of bounces to the fence. That's what we're talking about. So just feeding him the strike. The right-hander has got plenty of it. So they're just keeping the scorecard ticking, and that is eventually disrupting the bowler's rhythm. So that's why the opposition captain has to make A lot of changes here on the field. Even though they've got protection, but this bowling attack not able to bowl to the field. Sharp in dipper. They need more of that. The bowling variations. This cross seam delivery. Just got a little bit of grip on the pitch as well. Before we saw that just bowling way outside the off stump, but here just getting that ball to tail in. Yeah, we've been talking about the boundary single rhythm. That's what they're doing. And Sud was here deep inside the crease, just using the depth and creating angles against the pace. While Fratul is trying to go for the big shots. Clear strategy. And also that non-striker advantage that Sud has. Oh, one more chance. The fielder misses it. Honestly, I might not put it as a chance here, because once the ball was in, it was coming down with some pace, and it gives it a wild hoik. And that's the bar of the man. We have seen him hitting some incredible shots here, and you could see that there was clear communication there from Sud. One more. This is straight. Crashed over the bowler's head for 4. How do you stop this onslaught? They have no answers to this kind of incredible hitting. They're having fun out there in the center. Sud and Fratul taking the game away from the previous 120 for 1. Still 8 overs to go. It just looks like they've got the measure of the track and they're looking to score every delivery. And we have been mentioning how Sud has just changed. Inside the power play, he was the aggressor, and now he knows that his team are in a very comfortable position. So he's just clear-cut communication with his partner, and the trust is also there. So now Sud will try to rotate strike, give it back to Fratul, who has been fabulous at the batting crease. Also the matchup as well. Right arm off spinner against the left-hander. It's down the leg side, too optimistic. Sunny Singh has a slight smile at the umpire. And also you need guts, isn't it? When you have pulled that delivery way outside the leg stump. Constant field changes from the off spinner. The target 156, required run rate 4.6. Short ball. Brilliant hitting one more time. Oh, is it taking? Wow. It's a flat, sharp catch. Sud has done some damage to his left leg. Oh, in fact, that's maybe he's pulled a hammy here. That was slightly short. He wanted to go for the big shot. That's what I mentioned. That the very last moment. Ah, that's the catch. Rip off a catch. Just watching the ball till the last moment until the ball hits his hands, and he's got buckets as well. Ball just disappears. But the way he has played, he should be carried off. Should making a brilliant half century, making his presence felt at the crease. Brilliant application. First knowing his role inside the power play, and just continuing with the efforts of his partners. Also last 6 deliveries, it's 4-1-1-6-4. The boundaries are coming thick and fast for the Falkush. And Lisbon Kings are dominating here. Lisbon Kings 11, they're top. 6 points, 4 matches, and 8 points for Gamblers. Brothers hanging in there, 9 points for them. They played 5-4 Lisbon Panthers. During that game, 4 wins. Then you come to the category of the second division where like Lisbon and Rangers are fighting to go into the top 4 position. And then you have another standard, the level 3 as Precious Cricket Club. And then you have Team Tigers, Youth Park, Friendship. The Tigers have struggled for sure. 5 matches, not able to win any of the games. They'll come back. Then you have the Falcons, Lisbon Spartans, and Lisbon Super Giants second 11. As Boar walks out to the center. Left-hander. It's very important how the matchup plays. Sunny Singh has a clear advantage bowling to the left-hander. He has a bit of room to play. He's called those variations as well. Oh, no. You don't want to bowl that. You don't want to bowl that. That's a no ball. And also a couple of runs. Boar will retain the strike. He will face that free hit. Maybe slipped out from his hand. Trying to bowl that Yorker, I guess. But then that's a massive no-way. Oh yes. Just go and fetch that. Free hit has been taken. Full advantage. Because he was just waiting for it. And the delivery that he was just praying that it should come. Length ball. Little bit of room outside the off stump. 129. They just need 27 or 45. People enjoying in the chat, celebrating England win. Maybe he should try at least to bowl a little bit away from that arc. He's a big man. He's massive power. No, that's not the length that he should be trying to bowl. He'll be taken for 8 if he bowls that. It's better to bowl way outside the off stump just to take that power away from the left-hander. Just look at him. He's huge. Yes, it's gone high. Has it gone long? Yes, it is. It's gone high, long and strong. Dispatched. He has timed it to perfection. The left-hander has hit it quite far. He's enjoying his time and he's enjoying this effort. This is match number 33 and it just looks like Falcons just few steps away from that win. They need 20 or 44. You need to send a couple of men more to find that ball because that just disappeared from the bowler's presence. People enjoying, saying hello. Boom dia. Great time to have some cold beverages. Falcons will love that. Kind of effort they have put in so far has been glorious. Constant changes on the field, but still the bowler has to bowl a decent delivery. These kind of half crackers, full bangers will not be appreciated by the skipper. Oh, lucky that he got that inside edge. Sunny Singh was halfway there and he was just looking, oh my goodness, another one might sail across the fence. That's what the modern batters do. And also you saw that he's just using his leverage and also his long levers. Upcoming events: ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup from 10 to 12. Then Switzerland, it starts from Monday 20th. Then ECH Gibraltar, I'll be there 24th from 26th. Has played nicely using the depth of the crease and rotating the strike, flicking it towards onside. So plenty of cricketing action coming up. 12 overs done, it's 138 for 2. And this track has been a belter of a track, honestly. It's just that you need a little bit of extra as a bowler to get wickets. That's what we saw when Kumar was bowling his first over. Got that ball to jack in. And honestly, the way Falkers have played, they've targeted the bowlers. They know which bowler to take on. Sunny Singh comes in, they will go for the big shots. And now, Kumar has been brought back into the attack. Couple of overs, 1 for 16. They might try to give him a little bit of respect. Balwinder Kumar. Oh yeah, he's clearing that front leg, trying to assess the arc. Missed it completely there. He's trying to maximize the boundary options. That's good to see. When you need 18 or 41, if I'm a batter, I'm just looking 3 sixes. Oh yes, oh yes. That just thundered away for 6. They are just using the depth of the crease to hit those big shots. And here he was ready for it. No trigger moment whatsoever. And the balance was superb. And that has traveled far. And that's the strategy of boundary hitting. Using the force that just takes the ball away. And you can definitely say the bowler is not impressed, and the skipper as well, not impressed with that line that he has bowled. And length deliveries generally go for plenty. T20 cricket. Also important that this game, they only need 12. That's how you come back. Better response from the bowler. Slow delivery. Important, he uses the back of the hand slow deliveries, watches cutters, and that just almost forced a mistimed shot. But you have seen Fruttle has just waited, just keeps his head still, slogs it away. There is protection, will look for a single. I took his eyes off the ball. For a millisecond I thought he has missed it. So it's 144 for 2. 3 deliveries to go. The looks of it, Boar is looking down that leg side boundary. He wants to hit that big shot towards the onside. Inside the field, inside the circle. For Falcons, for the right-hander, they've used that leg side boundary to very good effect. Any delivery that has been bowled in that good length region has disappeared. Has one more. Will not go to the fence. That's taken. That's a neat catch. He's a safe fielder. Boar. He says he lived by the short, he died by the short. He went for that big shot. Almost everyone felt he has got plenty of it. And good catch there. Sharp one. And I guess the other fielders are quite surprised and giving him a little bit of it. And he just said, oh. But yeah, but that's a good catch. 145 for 3. 11 needed of 36. And it's time to take a short breather. Vinny Shandu will join back in to take you rest of the day and the match.
just there, just 11 to win. Finally, they get the breakthrough, but it's too little too late. And Falcoish playing from behind from the get-go today, giving up that 15-run penalty, but they're going to make it back. A cruise to victory here. It's 11 required off 6 overs. Poa, 13 before he got caught. I just wonder how long this game's got to go. As Ifratul continues his good game. And you start to think that every over might be the last now. Falcoish, like I said, better late than never. Had to play from behind, and I think Precious, they'll feel this is an opportunity squandered. Just have lost some key moments in the game today. They were basically 20, what was I forgot now? Like 23 before a ball was bowled. So, you know, basically squandered a 23-run head start. Falcoish, well, this obviously improves their standing. They started with a 3-match losing streak and then had a win over ORS 2s last week. This will be 2 in a row for them now. They go to a 2-3 record. And coincidentally, it's the exact record that Precious will have after this loss. They're on a 3-match losing streak after starting the season with 2 wins. So, Taylor, 2 opposites. 7 to win. This little edge is going to get away, and it'll be 4 more. That means just 3 to win now. Arman may not finish it off. Is that sliced up in the air? We'll get the one though. Hand it back to Ifratul. It'd be fitting for him to hit the winning runs. I think his innings been really important. I think he bowled really well as well. He's had a good game. Let's do a heat check. It's been very, very hot, as we've mentioned several times. And it'll tie the scores. A cool attempt to stump Ifratul. Can be stumped off a wide. Yeah, 38 degrees. That's the way they'll finish the day here in Portugal. So any score wins it now for Falcoish. This will be it as long as it bounces. It is game. It is set, and it is match. It'll be a boundary that finishes it off. Ifratul will finish 45 not. Good innings from him to go with what I thought was a pretty impressive spell of leg spin bowling. Precious. Outfield, like I said, that's an opportunity squandered. They had the 15-run head start and even more free runs before the innings got underway in earnest. And for Falcoish, well, they'll feel they made themselves a tough bed. They had to lie in it. They ended up cruising to victory with over 5 overs to spare. So looking at the scorecard, 52 for Akash Sud. I thought he really set the table nicely. Kawaljit with 20, 45 not out for Ifratul. As I mentioned, I liked his game. 3 Maximos in there for Shanto. Poa with 13. Muhammad Hussein Ahmad, the keeper, was out there at the end to watch the winning runs be hit. Bowling wise, not too much to celebrate for Precious. 2 for 23. Balwinder was okay. Sunny Singh, the captain, with a wicket. But apart from that, they had a lot of bowlers go for a lot of runs. And they did struggle to come to terms, I think, a little bit with the conditions, particularly the wind, the cross breeze that you get here at the SCG. Well, before we go, I just want to remind you that there is more cricket coming up on ECN. Won't be any cricket tomorrow, though. In fact, our next cricket will be Friday, where I will be in Poland. I'll be in Warsaw for the first time, as we'll present the T20 Euro Cup, a quadrangular tournament featuring the hosts, Poland, and defending champions. Also, Iceland, Latvia, and Lithuania. So 4 new teams that we'll see on ECN. But don't forget, next Saturday and Sunday, not only will we be in Poland, we'll also be back here with the Portugal Liga Grizzly continuing Division 2 on Saturday, Division 1 on Sunday. Shoban and Phil will be taking you through the action here in Portugal, while I'll be handling the internationals in Poland. Big thanks to Shoban and Phil, by the way, for their help today. Big thank you to the crew there on the ground. I know it was unbelievably hot. The fact that everything ran so smoothly, I think, is a testament to their skills and their talents and their efforts and their resilience today. So well done to all the players, the umpires, everyone around the clubhouse as well, to everyone that organises the lunches and organises all the drinks to keep everyone cool. Thanks to all our viewers as well. Always a pleasure to spend some time with you. To Johnny and to everyone else that's been keeping us company. To Ash Save Derek as well. But for now, I'm going to remind you, if you haven't already, like this video, subscribe to the channel, tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. There is nothing like anything else that exists on the planet. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com, where you can find all the actions, including the upcoming events. Next cricket will be on Peacock Friday. I'll be there in Poland for that. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Stay safe, stay happy, have a great week. I'll see you on Friday for more cricket on ECN. For now, it's hasta pronto.